you're everything I need. A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? And what if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let 'em burn it out. Sell 'em to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Gary!
So I didn't finish all the chores. Nope. Didn't finish all the chores. Nope. But Sly's like, you know what? Just for today, I'll let you use it. And if you clean everything by tomorrow's stream, then you can use it permanently. So I'm using it today. It's being used.
One day it's fine.
It's really comfy.
Fits my head perfectly.
I filmed a YouTube video using it. It was really nice. Yes. Very nice. I did the math on how much everything costs. And it's a lot more money than I expected. My original thought was like, you know, maybe a YouTube video could pay for it. No? No? No YouTube videos paying for this. I've made some choices in my life. Choices for comfort. So here I am. Hi. Hi, stream. Hi, everyone. Hi. I've done a rough cut of the video. It's basically me just suffering. Let's just say that I probably could have gotten a 3080 instead. Yeah. No. 3080 at scalper prices. Scalper prices. Not this, like, you know, slightly above MSRP thing that you're hoping for. I'm not getting from Verified Actual Gamers program. No. 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 Yeah. But hey, look, I can show you a GIF that I made. Look, hold on. I add GIF. Maybe you'll be like, oh, it's so cool. Check out how cool it is. Look, I will add GIF. Look, this is the head mount. Look at it. Isn't it cool? Right? Good? Yes? No? 3080? Oh. Should I have gone against my own, you know, thoughts and just made a goal for it like someone recommended? Maybe. Maybe. I didn't. This just came out of my, I'm poor now. All my pocket money is gone. There's no return policy. No return policy! This is custom made for me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also, customs. Korean customs was like, what is this? I don't know what this is. I don't think it's actually a phone holder. It's too expensive for a phone holder. We're gonna charge the maximum duty because we don't know what it is, despite it being listed on the invoice, the packing slip, and being told by me. So they, instead of charging 10%, they're like 20%. Duck?
For the awesome headset.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's listen back to normal music now. What is this? This is okay. But yes, that was, that's that. Hey! But now I realize there's, oh my gosh. Metahuman! Thanks for the 5 months! Thank you! Oh my gosh. It's so comfortable. It feels like I'm not wearing anything. I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. It's very non-intrusive. And it's... basically, it made me realize there's 2 ways that you can improve your facial tracking. Why am I lagging? Hello? What's happening? There's 2 ways that you can improve your facial tracking. One way is to just have it closer to your face. That makes sense. Or a second way is be well lit. And that's the second way. I don't know why I'm lagging. I could have made some mistakes when I was rebuilding my app. Possibly. Is this better? Oh, this is way better like this. Yeah. Huh. Huh. So smooth now. Do I need to add like a screen right here? It's just my monitors. Possibly. I don't know. It seems to be okay. Oh. The only thing that's different is that I did a Windows update and a graphics update, a graphics driver update. those are the two things that's changed. Oh, no, I just have two. I just replicated the monitor from this one to over here too. Oh, I could do this too. Look, I added this back. I can have a cool background. Look at my cool background. Hello? I can be in this ruined landscape. Again, I think some people have seen this. Hi. Yeah, this is my like really optimized area. But hi everyone. Hopefully everyone is doing well. Oh my gosh, there's a hype train? What? How? There's only like a bits in the sub. Oh, is this like a new feature that they added on Twitch where they like say how close it is? Ah. Neato. Neato burrito. Oh, I didn't mean to change my environment. Hold on. There we go. I put jeans on. Hi. Oh. Thanks for the 100 bits. Wait, why didn't that trigger the hype train? What is, wait, what? Twitch says one more person needs to sub, gift, or use bits. You use bits. What a scam! Twitch, what are you doing? That's not me. I didn't do that. That is Twitch. That is Twitch. What a scam! What? Oh! Never mind. Striker! Thank you! There it is. 100 bits. 3 different. Oh, I think it was from 3 different people. Maybe. I don't know.
Hype, hype, hype.
Okay, we're gonna do this. We are gonna poke Sly. Okay. Wait, let me. I didn't know you would actually come into the room.
Of course I am.
Okay.
Ow, 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 ow.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. What is that? Money Spender Jr.? No, why would you do that? Wow. Wow. Hey, get out. Get out. Get out. Boop. Oh, chair. Goodbye, chair. But hi. Hello. Hi everyone. Hopefully everyone's doing well. Do you want to see a preview of the video? You want to see a preview? Yeah? No? Yeah? Okay. Hold on. Let me open it up. Bum bum. I don't know if we're gonna lag when I open this. We'll see. I'm playing it straight into the editor. Hey, Lynchy, hi. Okay. Come on. Resolve. Come on. Open up. Open up. You can do it. I believe in you. Great. All right. Hold on, let me turn the music down. And let me adjust the camera so you can get like an over-the-shoulder look. Because it's just a preview. Wait, how much did I spend on head mounts? I spent about $80 on trying to do the DIY stuff. So turn music plus up. The monopod, which was about 30, plus the helmet, which was about like 50, plus the halo strap was about 40, plus like some extra miscellaneous stuff. That was like maybe like $20. Okay, so like about 220 for the DIY mess that I've gotten myself into. 1550 plus 220, 17. Oh my god. Wow, I've spent $2,000. I am not making this money back on YouTube at all. That's a genuine reaction. Great. There you go. There's a preview. Please watch the video so I can get a penny from ad revenue. Please. It's not out yet. And it's gonna come out tomorrow before stream. Give me those pennies. That delicious ad revenue. Wait, how many views? It's like $1 for 1,000 views, essentially. How many views would that need to be?
Only 1,000 more of these.
Hi, VTuber Labs. Thank you. Oh, masquerading. Thank you for the 100. And thank you for the 10. You could just do it watch on YouTube. Hi, Aussie Sophie. Wait, how many people? $1 for a view, 1,000. So 10,000 would be $10. Yeah, I would need to get 250,000 views. Wait, would I? No. That'd be $250. I would need 2.5 million views on it. Yeah, I'm not getting that bad. Yeah. That's just fire money now. Fire money. Fire money. Just goes in the fire. Like, I think I have a new emote to represent exactly that. There we go. Yes. About my new emotes, I don't have enough tier 1 slots, and basically how I'm gonna do it is tier 2 and tier 3 emotes are basically just gonna be like they get the new emotes first, and then once like more tier 1 slots open up, then they'll just go to they'll move there, and I'll commission new emotes, and new emotes will go into tier 2 and 3, and basically that's how it's gonna work, I guess. Yes, they were done by Mari VR. They are a talented artist. I'm thinking that's like the best way to do it, because like I have the new emotes. I don't have anything to I guess incentivize basically I have some tier 2 and tier 3 subs, and they don't get anything right now. On all of my videos, on all my videos. Oh, also, I was gonna get the same wireless headphones that Sly has. They don't fit over this headset. So basically my wireless microphone has been cannibalized to be wireless headphones. So that's what I'm using right now. I'm using my wireless microphone as wireless headphones, so I can she uses the SteelSeries Arctis Pro Wireless. Right now, for my wireless transceiver receiver, I'm using the Sennheiser XSW series transceiver receiver, which is like super overkill. But it means that I can be wireless without delay. Hi, Azusa. Hello. In all honesty, like, Lynchy, if you need a new microphone, you should get the Razer Siren Nano. I think that's what it's called. It's really, really good. Only $50. It's like comparable audio quality to a Blue Yeti. It's like basically think of it as like a small Blue Yeti. That's what it basically is. Weekend is going good. House is getting clean. I'm now using the new microphone. It's super nice. Yeah, they do have pink. I do have them listed right here in my Amazon Blacksmith. But I think since you're in Australia, I don't think it links you properly. So, like, at least use it just to get the name. How's your weekend? Hello. Hi. Oh, when it comes to the commission work right now, I think I'm pretty much caught up. I sent a second draft to Ayumi. I I'm waiting to hear back from the other 2 people still. They just haven't gotten back to me. I don't know how to deal with that, really. If anyone out there who takes commissions, like, if you normally only work on like 2 or 3 commissions at a time, and then like you're waiting for feedback, you're like, here you go. Do you just like take new commissions, or do you just like sit there and wait? Because like I don't know like if I think I'm just gonna take in more commissions, because like I don't want to wait around, right? I think I did a good enough job. Well, like Aussie. Also, for those of you who don't know who Aussie Sophie is, they make really great 3D models. Okay, but imagine like you commission someone, right? So someone commissions you, you pretty much have the model like where you think it's good, or like you might have done some things and you're like just to, like, you want to see what they think about it before you finalize everything. And like finalizing it shouldn't take that much longer, but like they just don't respond. Like I've had people that just don't respond for like a week. A week, 2 weeks. Essentially, it's like how long I have to wait. Right? I don't feel comfortable adding a surcharge for like causing a delay, right? That doesn't seem right. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is instead of just taking 2 right now, because I think who's up next? I think Lemonade VTuber and Syncridge are up. So I think Lemonade is first, so I'm gonna start with Lemonade on Monday. Maybe Monday. We'll see. I don't know about taking commissions on Fiverr, to be honest, because like, wait, okay, so if you're like a seller on Fiverr and someone doesn't like what you've done, can't they just keep the work and then refund you? Is that a thing that can happen? Right? Because like I know that can happen to me like right now, I guess. Well, I mean, what do you mean they can't use them? Obviously they can use them. There's nothing stopping them from using it, right? Just like how I know technically someone could commission me, and then 90 days later, after the commission's been, like, after they paid for the commission, they can just like back charge it on PayPal. I know that's a distinct possibility. The only thing that's like protecting me, I guess, is that basically the commissions that I'm doing are specifically for content creators. So like, you know what I mean? Like they are less likely to do something like that. Yeah, but here's the thing though, right? Due to the nature of like of my commissions, basically I work on other people's work, right? I don't know if I would publicly blast someone like if they did that. I don't know how I would handle that, to be honest. Hi, Next Gen. Sly. No, I'm just gonna do Sly as a non-com, a non-commission. Basically, here's the thing: if I commission Sly, if Sly commissions me, like, it'd only be fair to like, if she paid, then she would have to go to the end of the line. And do you know what I mean? That way it doesn't show like, it's not like, however, I'm just doing it like a non-com because I have done some non-commissions before. So like, I'm doing Vince right now. I did Moon. And Sly, I guess, is going to be a non-com. So the benefits of a non-com is basically I'll say like, I'll do it. I just don't know when it'll be done. And I might take some shortcuts depending. But there'd be like shortcuts that like the end user, so like, for example, like on my model, I took a bunch of shortcuts that I wouldn't, okay, so like, I don't take shortcuts on commissions, but like on my own model, I took a bunch of shortcuts because like, I just wanted to get mine done and over with. I didn't care. And like I think on one person's, that was a non-com, I have taken one commission, one shortcut, which saved a lot of time. And basically all it was is that I didn't optimize one thing. And like, in essence, when you're using it, no one's gonna notice the difference. Hi, Kronos Viper, hi. How long have you been doing commissions on the regular? That's a good question. That's a good question, actually. I think the first person to commission me must have been... I think it was CCVR. Let me check my Trello. Yeah, it was CC. I don't know when I did CCs though. I think I did it in like end of February, early March, something like that. That's when I did it. And then the second person was Candy, AI Candy. Fair? Well, I just think about it like, how would I want it to be done? So that's how I've been doing. I like to be fair with you, like most of the people that I've commissioned, none of them had a Google form, which is fine. And they're just people that I already know. So like Mari, for example, like Mari sometimes just do fan art just because. Like I don't ask for it. It just happens. And then I'm like, can I use this commercially? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, how much do you want? They're like, free. And I'm like, how much do you want? and then they're like, this much, I guess. And I'm like, okay, here's more. Here's more. And then I think for the new emotes, the similar thing happened. The Fofa Smug emote was initially a fan art, and then that led to me commissioning them for the rest of them. Honestly, like, always, like, if you really like a fan art and you want to use it in any way, you should 100% just pay for it. Just pay for it. Insist on paying. And if they don't want to take the payment, then in my opinion is just don't use it. Like, you can share it, but don't use it, like, commercially. I don't really get fan art other than Mari. Mari's like the only person who draws fan art. I think it's because like since I'm 3D and I'm not using a 2D shader, it's just harder to draw me, possibly. Or maybe I'm just like I'm not interesting enough to do a fart of, you know, a fan art fart, a fart of. Toot toot. Farts. Fan fart? Wait. Okay. Here's a really good question, right? How many of you? So I didn't know that people couldn't do this until like I started talking to other people. All right. So what I want you to do is like think about how a chipmunk stores food in their cheeks, right? And have you ever put food in your cheeks before? And you close your mouth and then you like try to hide the food between your teeth and your cheeks. Can you imagine that, right? Now, imagine pushing air there. And then you squeeze your cheeks without your fingers, just like with your cheek muscles, to push the air to the front of your lips. And then you can do this. Some people can't do that. Oh my gosh, you can actually see my face doing it. Look at my face. Yeah. If you put it in your upper lip, it becomes out wet. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Oh, also, I guess credit to Ayumi One-san, because I did find this headset before Ayumi told me about it. Like I already knew about it, but like I didn't want to like I didn't know anyone that actually had this. And at the time, Ayumi bought this headset. They already bought it before I did. So I'm just like, what? And they're telling me about how comfortable it is. That's basically what spurred me onto buying it. Hi, Gradient. Do I still have the GIF? Oh, I deleted it. But yeah, it's very comfortable. I can't get over how comfortable. It literally doesn't feel like I'm wearing something on my head. And the iPhone is positioned in such a way that it doesn't block my view at all. Like, I can see everything without having to like try to look around the iPhone. That makes sense? Well, like, here's the thing, right? I know that there's the one that Code Miko uses. And before Mumble's actually sent me some pictures, but like I saw it live and I already took screenshots of it. I think Mumbles, you also sent me some screenshots too. I don't know where those went, but I used the screenshots that I took from the live stream. And like the one that Code Miko uses is so big. So bulky. Oh my gosh, okay. Let me show you something. I'll put a video on screen so people can look at it. Hold on, let me find it. I downloaded the video. Okay, add media source. Let me find it. Browse. Documents. No, this PC. Videos. Huh? Wait, why can't I add it? Hello? Hold on. Remove. Hold on a sec. Did I not convert it to a proper file? What is this? Oh, it's an M4V. Okay, oops. MP4. Yes. Please change it to MP4. Thank you. All right, now we can do it. Bum ba bum bum. Where is it? Media source. Okay. Browse. Okay. So like this is the head mount that I'm using. Let me go like this. I'll make it bigger. So like you can see how like on this is like their own video and you can see like how it doesn't really get in the way at all. Right? It's so comfy. You should be able to see it. Should be right here. Should be right here. Yes, Mumbles, exactly. Yeah. I bought the counterweight, and with the counterweight, they don't recommend to do like acrobatics. It's mainly like if you're gonna use it like how I'm using it, where you're gonna kind of like slothfully move around or sit in one place, then you don't need to worry about it. Yeah. But yeah, it does a super good job. I really like it. It's super comfy. And then like if you saw like how little it like obscures the face. Let me find the one that Code Miko has. Did I take a picture of it? Hold on, let me find it. Bum ba dum bum. Hydraulics? No. No, that sounds terrible. They customized it in a way that like they added a Vive tracker mount for me. Is this coffee? Thank you. Thanks. Oh, thanks. I got it. Thank you. Bye-bye. It's your Discord DMs? Okay. I'll just use the ones that Mumbles has because I do have them like somewhere in my downloads folder, like of the ones that I took. Mumbles, I actually took my own screenshots from the like the live, I guess. Oh, what's this? Okay. Sorry, before I get into it, Aussie Sophie, basically Aussie Sophie just sent me a DM. I hope you don't mind me doing this publicly. The 52 blend shapes. So Aussie Sophie is a model creator. They've made the 52 blend shapes themselves because they can do it. And, you have to, the first thing is that you have to match the casing. So like if you have like brow inner up, then that means you have to have all lowercase except for brow. So instead of you have to have all lowercase except for the beginning of each word, and it all has to be one word. So for example, brow inner up. I'll just type it. So brow inner up needs to be typed exactly like that. If you type it all caps or all lowercase, it's not gonna work. So hopefully that fixes your problem, Aussie Sophie. Yeah. No. Brow inner up, uppercase U, lowercase p. Exactly how I typed it. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay, good. Thank you! Thank you for the 3 subs! Thank you! Hopefully that helps. Oh, Mumbles has it. March 5th. Hold on. Let me find. Yeah. Okay, yeah. It looks like Mumbles, you have the, like, yeah, you have the exact same one that I do. Essentially. Okay, let me zoom up. Oh my gosh, you took like a much higher quality than I do. Oh no, that's just me being zoomed in all the way. All right, let me download this, save image as, and then add the pictures. Then let me add the image. I won't have to do this very often because I will be having a YouTube video that basically says this. Okay, so this is the one that Code Miko has. And like on her the live stream where she unboxed it and put it on, I'm not sure if like things have changed, but she basically said it's really big and it's uncomfortable. Like she said it was uncomfortable. Whereas I took a video of the one I have, and let me find the GIF again, just so people can see it. And it's like, kind of think about like that versus that. So those are the two different things. Yeah, well, the bottom one is the one I have, and they work out to be about the same price. Here's the thing though, the top one that Miko's using you can add lighting to it. It has, on that top bar, you can put an LED strip and you can have it so you can light your face and you'll get better tracking performance. The one I'm getting, I'm already wearing it. This is a video that I took down here. I took this video. If you want to know like more about this, and I'm gonna be talking about like how I did my DIY journey and like the other options I did, and then what I actually recommend. Spoilers. Just use an iPhone like phone mount and put it where your webcam is. You can get this for like $5. Do that. My next video is going to be specifically talking about this. I'm already in the middle of editing it. Like I said, CJ, my next video, but as a spoiler, it's going to cost it's probably going to cost you around $1,500 US. So I mean, like $1,500 US. That's a lot of hot pockets. A lot of hot pockets. Basically, you could buy a 3080 at scalper prices for that. And basically think about it this way. This is the reason why I didn't make a goal for this. As much as I was so tempted. I was so tempted to make a stream goal for this. So tempted. It's because I don't need it. It's a nice to have. It's not a need to have. And like, I think like when I do stream goals, it's like, will it vastly improve the stream in a way that is tangible? No. Like if it's not, no goal. Hence like this thing that was here, for the past like 2 weeks, I've been streaming with my iPhone literally just mounted on top of my monitor. No one noticed the difference. No one said anything. So like, you don't need it.
Aw, Gary.
What do I use the mount for? It's to hold an iPhone. Basically, it's a $1,500 iPhone holder. Oh, also, I had to pay import taxes, so it turned out to be about $1,700. Yeah. What is the mount? What do you mean? It's like, honestly, if you want to know more about it, just wait a couple days. My YouTube video will be there. My YouTube video. Check out the YouTube video. I'm basically, I need that ad revenue to somehow subsidize the cost of this headset. So I'm being purposely vague by saying, please just wait. If you're not subscribed, hi pie. If you're not subscribed to my channel, just type !YouTube, and then you'll get you'll get there. No, the monitor mount was like, I don't know, you can get it on Amazon for like $5. Will I talk about the software? Well, I've already talked about it in other videos. So, I mean, like, if you want to know more about the software side, you can go to my channel right now and watch videos about a bunch of stuff related to VTubing. I'll tell you where it's going to be in the YouTube video. Oh, the Vive tracker thing on the top. They don't actually sell that as an option. So like, basically when the YouTube video comes out, I'm going to specifically say like, you need to ask for it. And I'm going to give all the links and everything there. No, it is not difficult, Azusa. It is very comfortable. The bottom one, this one is the one I have. Super comfy. I was wearing it for like an hour already today. And I'll tell you this, it is more comfortable than those elastic GoPro mounts to hold just a Vive tracker. It is more comfortable than that. It's so comfortable. Like, I was worried like about how comfortable it'd be. Hi, Curdle. Hello. Hi. How was your stream? No, trust me, Azusa. Super comfortable. Yes. Everyone, check out Curdle. Curdle, you can see them right there. They are... What is that? What is that? What is that? What was that? What was that? You model the dragon? Ah, you model the dragon's body. Nice. I see that you've been working on the head for a while. So for those of you who don't know who Curdle is a indie game developer and a 3D animator and a 3D sculptor. And usually on their streams, you'll see them do 3D sculpting in Blender. So you should check out Curdle. Their streams are super educational, super comfy. It's a great place to be. And check out their Twitter if you want to see the kind of stuff that they do. And thank you for the 10 bits. If I get 3D, Azusa, you don't need to get it. Just use like, put your, I used to use my phone in a cup. My phone would just be in a cup, sitting in front of my face. It's true though, Curdle. But hi everyone from Curdle Stream. I'm Fofamit, and today we're talking about iPhone head mounts. And I was just talking about, this is the one that Code Miko has on the top. That's Code Miko. And then the one I have is this one right here. And we're talking about that because this is my first stream using it, and I'm using it right now. Super comfy. You can show me today's dragon progress. Sure. If you have a clip, we can play it. Basically, it's a glorified selfie stick for your face. But anyone who's thinking, you know, I've been through it. Oh, we got a picture. Oh, okay, let me oh, okay, hold on. Let me just do this. I'll do this. Display capture. I'm gonna turn myself off for a moment. Boop. Oh, hello? No? Why is it not showing anything? There we go. Oh, let me turn these off. Look! This is what Curdle did today. Look, it's so cool. I like the definition you did on the muscles there. Really cool, Curdle. Really cool. Okay, we just got another raid. What's happening? Hi, Brando Stevo. Hello. Hi. Curdle, thanks for the 3 months and have a good sleep. It's like, oh my gosh, it's like 7 a.m. for you. Have a good sleep. Sleep well. Get some Timmies when you wake up. Hi, Brando Stevo. Stream's going well. We're just talking about possible bad purchases financially that Sly allowed me to purchase. And how was your stream? For live 2D? I don't know about live 2D. But basically for streaming, just Kronos. Thank you for the 80s. Oh, thank you for gifting a sub to Aussie Sophie. Thank you. Super new. Well, hey, scuff is always good, right? People don't watch streams for polish. They watch streams for, you know, the connection. And I think that's what matters most, right? Like I said, in my video, I talk about that exactly titanium. I talk about it in the video. I've talked about it on previous live streams, so that's why I'm not talking about it now. I'm not trying to brush you off. It's literally because, like, I've talked about it before, and that's also talked about in my YouTube video, and I want people to watch that so that I can get your penny from the ad revenue. Yeah, exactly, right? It's like, hey, people who watch my stream are no strangers to scuff. Like, none at all. They're like, oh, the scuff, I get it. A setup reimbursement? Here's the thing though. Okay, so about the live 2D, if you're new to streaming, basically my advice to you is start streaming. Do it consistently and always try to after you finish your stream, watch your stream back and like think, how can I improve? Basically, try to always improve something, even if it's a really small, or do it once a week. You don't even need to watch it. Just reflect in your head what worked, what didn't work. And like, that's the best advice I could give, I guess. Try to improve. Because there's like, everyone talks about consistency. There's people who I see that just try to stream consistently, but nothing happens. So like, you have to try to improve and also make content on other platforms to be more discoverable. Yeah, Sly, let me buy it. About the... I did try. No, the MetaHuman creator is not limited. It is not. It has a lot of options for it. You just gotta dive in the menus. When it comes down to... what was I gonna say? I think I talked about the live 2D. There was another thing. I don't remember. My current scuff model has only one material, but when you try to split it up into 3 for some effects, somehow whenever I run it in Unity, it would default the skin mesh renderer. And so I don't know. I don't know why it does that. Here's the thing is... Okay, so here's the thing about the MetaHuman. There's actually quite a bit you can do. You can't change the hair, but basically it generates an FBX for you. That's like super high quality. It gives you all the materials. And let me tell you this, those of you who sculpt out there, like this is game changing. Like basically, if you are a 3D sculptor and you sculpt for realism, you need to stop. You need to start like going for more stylized sculpts, because the MetaHuman is like in beta right now. They might flush it out more, and once it's flushed out more, like you're in trouble. It is. I've used it. Like, put it this way. Daz 3D is, it looks good only in Daz 3D. It's not meant for live renders. It's only meant for like still images. The Character Creator 3, here's the thing, Character Creator 3 costs money. Lots of money. MetaHuman is free. Game changing. It's like basically what you're saying right now is like, imagine they released Photoshop, but for free. And you're like, oh, well, that's not game changing. Photoshop's been around forever and you can just use GIMP. Yeah, but it's free. It's free. And you can drag and drop those models into Unreal Engine, which is also free. A powerful game engine / virtual production engine. And you could basically like use that and then like one-to-one become the next CodeMiko with a more realistic model. Just by like Character Creator, Unreal Engine, iPhone, tracker / motion capture suit, and everything is already set to work like all within Unreal Engine without any extra plugin on non-native plugins. Boom, you got everything you need. Yes, it's for Unreal Engine. Well, the official news on the MetaHuman is that it's going to be free, like for good. It's like, it's basically Unreal Engine is just doing people a solid. The terms of service basically says that you can only use them in Unreal Engine. So like, they say like, basically you're not supposed to like bring it to Unity as an example, which is one of the things that I wanted to do. Yeah, but like, here's the thing. It's a base mesh generator. It's a high quality base mesh generator. And then it also generates like all of the different textures that you need, right? It gives you the cavity map. It gives you the AO map. It gives you the normal maps. It gives you everything you need to make like a meta human, like a realistic rendered human. And like, if you're complaining about clothes, then you're in the wrong place. Basically, if you want clothes, you can either just make that yourself in Blender. You can buy them for like $2, extended commercial use from like ArtStation. Or you could just get Marvelous Designer and use that. So like I don't know why people are complaining about something that's free. It's a powerful tool that's available for free, and it produces high quality things. Basically, to run 2 of those characters in one scene at full 8K resolution, my computer's just like, it turns into like a vacuum cleaner. Basically, here's the thing, right? In my eyes, DAZ 3D or whatever was never really an option, because like it wasn't, you know, drag and drop. You had to like, basically it was like a slider generator. It made really janky looking models. You could get clothes, but then exporting it to anything else outside of DAZ was like a pain, and like getting it to look the same as it did in DAZ was a pain. And like the models weren't even that great. With Character Creator, it was better, but you needed to pay a lot of money and use third-party plugins. This is all like done in Unreal Engine. CodeMiko, I think they have a 2-computer setup, I think. I don't know. I actually don't know. Here's the thing. It's like, think about it this way. Okay, so this is the way I see it. I don't know how to say, Golly 3D, Golly 3D. Like, basically, this is not like this isn't the silver bullet, but it's a sign of things to come. And basically see this as a way of think of this as the way of the photograph, right? Before photography came out, before like the tintype prints, whatever, right? People would get realistic paintings done in realism. Realism was huge back then. And then what happened? I know I'm giving a gross oversimplification of art history right now. I know art history, just I'm using it as an example. Basically, around the time that photography started kicking off, realistic paintings, realism, fell to the wayside. Like almost no one does it now. And basically everything went to like impressionism, capturing the moment, showing the brushstrokes. Whereas like a couple decades before impressionism, it was just like, oh, this is a piece of trash. I can see the brushstrokes. Whereas like then they're like, oh, show the brushstrokes, capture the feeling, capture the moment. Like that's what it turned into. So like the same, and like that's what I'm saying. It's like this is a sign that easily accessible, high quality, realistic 3D models is basically going to put anyone who does that right now out of business in the future. Not right now, in the future. And if that's what you do, I'm not trying to point out anyone here, I'm just saying this in general. If that's what you do, or that's what you plan to do, you need to go towards stylization. Realism in painting is still huge, is it though? like, yes, it's still big, but not as big as it was, right? Like families, big rich families would have very frequently would try to commission these realism paintings, right? They stopped because things could just be done with a photograph. Things can be done, instead they can get an impressionist painting instead. Like at the time, I know impressionism was like not like highly regarded, but like looking back on it in hindsight, right? Like it started a whole movement. Exactly. So like what I'm saying is that like, unless you are really well known for what you do, you're gonna have a hard time. Like basically if this metahuman is like stage 1, like, okay, let's say like character creator by Reillusion and Daz 3D was like stage 1. This is stage 2. By the time stage 5 comes out, you're gonna have a hard time. Yes, learning realism is important for, like, to get the basis understanding, right? But like, if you want to become, art is not so much more about like, basically if you're an artist and another artist compliments you, it's like, oh, your painting has such technical, it shows like your technical skill. It's very technically accurate. I like your technique. Do you know what I mean? Is that a compliment? I would say no. That's basically like saying, like, if you get served food at a friend's house and you can't think of anything good to say because it tastes like garbage, you're like, this food is, thank you for cooking this for me. I really appreciate it. It's certainly interesting. Like, that's the equivalent. Yeah, I think we're going to see more of that in the future. Basically, all it's going to take is, it's just going to take someone to, right now, here's the problem with the metahumans. They do not break the uncanny valley. They're very close, but they do not. So they're not going to catch. Basically, right now, it's making a splash because it's free. It's Unreal. They're like, oh, check out our cool stuff, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, Pog. And there's still gonna be a big group of like the normies out there that are gonna see that and be like, that looks a little creepy. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be a while before I think like anything like that like really catches on. Basically, either like a new rendering technique needs to like revolutionize how things are, like how 3D models are rendered, or our computers just get in like a lot better. Is it an animation thing? I know. I would say yes. Part of it is animation. Part of it is also like, part of it is like also like the look. Like it has to, like imagine like if you have a 100% photorealistic human model that's rendered in real time, but like the eyes like look like they're made of glass and they're like dull glass. Like that would, that you would look at that and you get creeped out. You wouldn't know why you'd get creeped out initially, but like as soon as you look at the eyes, you'd be like, oh, that's why it's creepy. But like I said, the metahuman it's very good for what it is. It's game changing as a sign for things to come, right? I basically right now, if someone were the first person to use a metahuman for VTubing, they're gonna make a splash, like a small splash. They're not gonna be, basically, no one can take away the splash that CodeMiko made. But I would guess, like, if you have the talent for it, and you make like a metahuman avatar, and like you played it as if you're in the real world, something, right? You're like a regular like VTuber using a metahuman in like a realistic environment. I would say you'd probably, if your personality's there, you'd probably be able to get like, probably get to partner at the very least, in a rather quick time, because like you're gonna be different. Yeah, yeah. That's the thing, right? Like there's some people that want to get, what do I think about AI Angel? I haven't seen a lot of their content, to be honest, because they seldomly stream on YouTube. They don't stream anymore on Twitch. So like, I think they have a cool setup, but like they don't really do enough content to like get an informed opinion on like about them, if you know what I mean, if that's what you're asking. I need to make these images so that they don't load when I am not showing them. That would be good. I've talked about it on stream. Basically, you slap a Vive tracker on the bottom of your chair, and then you assign it in Unity using the Steam VR tracked objects. Done. The reason I haven't talked about it in a video is just because I can't make it, it's too long to talk about in less than 1 minute to make it a YouTube short, and it's too short for it to make it a regular video. So it's like, it's because it's such a easy thing. You slap your Vive tracker on the bottom, you then attach the Vive tracker tracked object to your chair in Unity. Done. That's it. That's all you do. You have to angle it. And my recommendation would be to use the Vive Tracker 2.0s because they have a better field of view than the 3.0s. Because the 3.0s only have, basically they cut off at 180 degrees, whereas I believe the 2.0s have a 270 degree field of view. Oh, right. I'm used to having the tracking arm on this side, and it's on this side now. But yeah, you can have as many tracked objects as you want. I believe SteamVR allows up to 64 Vive trackers. And that's more and more possible now if you get the Tundra USB adapter. I think their high-end $80 Tundra USB adapter can support up to 7 Vive trackers or Tundra trackers at once with one USB port, which is awesome. Awesome sauce. I want to get one. Well, here's the thing. Let me show you something. Yes, I have a separate dongle for each. Yes, you could use it your own form of tracking, but then you can't do this. Ta-da! Like, in essence, like you could just get away with having the chair attached to your hip. Your armatures, like just have the chair attached to your armature. If you're just gonna be sitting the entire time, no one's gonna know the difference. But as soon as you stand up, people are gonna be like, why is that chair attached to your butt? Right? having an actual physical object, just kind of like, here's the thing, is like, it's all about, for me, it's like, it's all about the small things that add to the immersion. So like right now what's breaking the immersion for me is like the fingers are off. You can see the fingers are off. However, like if you see like, oh, that's a chair. Oh, the chair moves. Oh, you can pick the chair up and move it around. Oh, that's a real chair, right? That's cool. Like most people aren't gonna notice, but for that 1% of you out there, they're like, that's cool. Then like, you know, that you're like, you're sold. What is this? Huh? What kind of a name is that? You could also mount them like... yeah, you could do that. I've done that. But like, here's the thing, like, it's nice, like, being able to move the microphone around. The giant ditto on my head. How many receivers do I have? I have 1 for each tracker. So I have 8 Vive trackers, and I have 8 dongles. Honestly, get the, wait, if you're not in a rush, just wait for the Tundra dongles to come out, and that way you only need like 1 or 2 of the $80 ones. That would be my recommendation. Okay, I need my chair back. Hi, Bun. Yes. Hi. Hello. When it comes to wireless signals, yes. Yes. It is very noisy. I have Bluetooth devices. I have wireless headphones. I have wireless Vive trackers. I have wireless gloves. 1 receiver for each one. I have my iPhone. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. It's basically the main reason why I decided to not go for the, what are those things called again? Perception neuron? Is that those ones? Perception neuron? I even forgot about the name. It's because they're so susceptible to interference. That's why I'm like, okay, if I get a motion capture suit, it's gonna be a Rococo. Oh, I do have a Switch as well. Yeah, I have a Switch. I also have my actual phone in here too, which gives an LTE. Our house broadcasts like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have we broadcast 6 Wi-Fi signals in our house. 4 of them coming from my own office. These aren't these aren't like, you know, like wireless receiver or whatever for whatever, like for Vive trackers. No, these are actual receivers. Oh my gosh. Luna Bun. Thank you for the raid. What? Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Hi. Bum ba bum. Okay, let me take a sneaky peek. No one can see me. Oh, you can see the lights appear. Wait, not available. What? It was lovely. What did you stream, by the way? Wait, why can't I see your channel? Huh? Oh, Mumbles, you typed it in wrong. Hold on. So, There we go. Everyone check out Luna Bun there. There we go. I got it. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna sneaky peek. Oh, you were playing VR chat. Oh, that's such a cute model. Oh, I see you're using the Jingo channel model too. That's a really great model, by the way. Hi, Perito. Yeah, they're using the Jingo channel model. It's so good. Oh no, I was talking about iPhone head mounts, so that's why those pictures are there. What are these poor investments? Out of my own pocket, I spent $1,770 US on an iPhone selfie stick for your face. You can see the rotating GIF that you see right here. That's that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, of course, I have to paint it in the worst light possible, right? For the memes. For the memes. But here's the thing. Okay, let me talk about it then. Hi Gaming is it's super comfortable. It basically allows me to do this. Watch. It allows me to do this. Did I unplug something? Hopefully not. It allows me to do this. I'm maintaining facial tracking even though I'm walking away. Look, I have facial tracking. Right, I can have facial tracking no matter where I move, even though my computer's just right over there. I can keep it. I keep facial tracking. What? Oh, I could do the WWE entrance. Wait, I've never watched WWE, so I don't know what it's actually like, but I'm assuming everyone walks in, they're like, look at me! I'm a professional wrestler! Ooh! Ooh! Look at my muscles! Is that what WWE does? Do they do that? Is that what they do? Accurate. I did do DIY burrito. I did. It's not worth it. It works. But once again, Luna, thank you so much for the raid. I'm glad that you had a great stream in VR chat. And everyone from Luna's stream, hi, welcome. Hi. Totally normal things happen here. Only normal things. Only normal things happen on this stream. Only normal things. Please disregard what you just saw. It's not a reflection of what I am like, actually. There we go. Wait. There we go. Hi, twin. Hi. Don't make this Fofa disappoint at me. Why? Why you do this to me? I didn't do anything.
Gary!
Yeah. I actually Can I tell you, does iPhone face tracking work with Live 2D and Face Rig? I think it works with VTube Studio. And if you want to commission someone for Live 2D face tracking, I don't know. You can ask Twin in chat. I think they take commissions for Live 2D. I don't know. I know they take 3D commissions. But if you want another person, I think their commissions are going to be opening to the public soon. Would also be Spats. Yeah, it doesn't have the same results as in 3D. Like 3D face tracking is like way better. The art or the rigging, it depends. I think, well, here's the thing, like I don't want to put words into a Twin Tails' mouth, but I know that Twin is a talented artist. They have made their own live 2D model. So I'm assuming that if they were to take commissions, they could do both. Spats also does both as well. Yeah, it's tactically possible. This does a better job. So basically, like, when you see someone who has a live 2D with iPhone face tracking versus someone without iPhone face tracking, you can immediately tell the difference. The same way you can tell the difference, I guess, when someone's using iPhone face tracking for 3D models versus not using iPhone face tracking for 3D models, if that makes sense. Like, for example, like when I went to Sly, when Sly was doing their subathon, and it was like Fofuma takes over, I felt very limited. Do you know what I mean? Cause like, I'm like, oh, I have to press buttons for expressions? Oh. Oh. Imagine pressing buttons for your expressions. Right? Do Pog? Do I even have a Pog emote? I don't think I have a Pog emote, so I'd have to be like... Like, I would have to do it in real life. It looks like I'm trying to eat like a giant hot dog, right? Like a hot dog's just like flying into my mouth. It's like... It has ketchup. Okay, Tashi, see you. Play. Oh, wait, did that work? Hold on. Oh. Play. They have Costco's? Yes, they do. I love the Costco's in Korea. $2. Basically, it's like $1.80 American. You get an all beef hot dog with like onions or whatever, any toppings that you want. Essentially, like you get onions, relish, mustard, ketchup, and you get a soft drink. It's good stuff. Oh yes, welcome to Costco. Hold on, I think I have that. Special welcome. Costco hot dog. Wait, why didn't it work?
Welcome to Costco.
Oh, there we go.
I love you.
It just took some time. It just needed some time. Welcome to Costco. Wait, hold on.
Gary.
Welcome to Costco. I love you. Idiocracy is like great movie. Gary. I'm like really surprised how much people love the Gary redeem. Like actually
Woohoo! Gary!
like actually surprised. Oh, sorry. Perito, I'll give you a Gary. Hold on, sorry. I redeemed it at the same time.
Gary.
There you go. Yeah, the Fallout Gary.
Gary!
Ah! Hold on. I'll people that are missing it.
Gary?
So Dreadnought. Okay, I need to add a cooldown. Because what's happening is that hold on. I need to fix edit rewards. I need to make it so that it has a cooldown so that people don't lose out on the redeem. So I don't have to enter it myself. Okay, Gary, edit. Cooldown. Can I have a second? Oh, a minute. Okay, I'll have a 1 minute cooldown. Save. There. Gary now has a 1 minute cooldown. There we go. Gary 1K, no!
Gary! Gary!
No! It was originally 2K, and then you had me reduce it to 1.5. No, we're not gonna reduce Gary. 1.1K final offer. You know, I was gonna put Gary behind a paywall. I was gonna make it like a 99-bit redeem. I chose not to because I'm like I didn't want to. So I guess I'm being a bad person by saying wait, hold on, let me find appropriate music for this. Music. Yeah, the original plan was to put the Gary redeem behind the paywall. 99 bits. Be thankful. You only can use your channel points. Ah, I'm so smart. I'm grown adult VTuber. I can't take this music. No, it doesn't convert to that. I just picked what would be a fair amount. That's all. Like the reason why the bits have to go so high is because channel points, you actually need to watch and participate to get them, right? So like if I made it like what? Like 1 point, 10 points, then someone who follows can spam it like so many times because you get 300 for follow, and then there's some people out there that have like 100k channel points. So like that's the thing, you just try to avoiding the spam. With bits, you have to set a certain bit limit or else like people are gonna spam it. Like if you set it to 5 bits, then basically people are just gonna, someone's gonna be like, ah, I see. I spend $10 to ruin a streamer's life. Excellent. Wait, how many? 10,000? What's 10,000 divided by 5? It'd be like
Gary.
there are, but like here's the thing. I want people to just use it whenever they can. So 2,000. Yeah, imagine someone doing 2,000 back-to-back Gary redeems. Gary, and like literally all you hear for like 30 minutes is just Gary. Imagine. Right? So like I could put a per user limit or whatever, but like I think this is like a good compromise so that people can just spam Gary. Like if you all collectively decide time to spam Gary, you can. Stream chat. Well, like I technically have TTS on. I think anything that's over like 100 bits, I think there's TTS. I don't advertise it, but like it's a thing. I think I did turn on the spam rejection though. So like if you try to put like 777, it will cut itself off. So like TTS is here. I don't advertise it though, because like I don't think it's important. If you know what I mean, jelly beans. Where is the enhanced Gary that Fofa acting it out and saying it? Gary, like that. I was thinking about since it's a random, right? So whenever someone redeems Gary, it's will randomly pick one Gary out of 22. I was thinking about throwing in like do I use Elite Motion?
Gary.
No, right now I'm not using Elite Motion. If you want to know how Elite Motion looks like in this setup, I did that on my DIY VTuber video at the very end. And if you go to my YouTube channel, you look for that video, you can find it. But in essence, I don't use Elite Motion. I have one, I just don't use it. Because like I did use it before and I find like it gives you very stiff body movements, if that makes sense. Like your arms go like, they're like that. No. The Elite Motion honestly is what I recommend. Like it's here's the thing. If you want hand tracking, there's two options for you. Get either Elite Motion or get a Valve Index. And like those are like the best two options because the Elite Motion, it's $100. It's like a big purchase, but not a big enough purchase to like, you know, ruin your year. A Valve Index, very expensive. However, unlike the Elite Motion, which is a single purpose item, a Valve Index, you can be like, you can use it for your VTubing and for VR. Yeah, exactly. You can play Half-Life Alyx. You can play all your VR games. You can play VR chat. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. So like getting a Valve Index is like a really great purchase. Have I seen Deca Gear? I have, and it's not out yet, so why would you get it? Basically, I have 0 comments on it until it comes out. Because, like, it's not out yet. So I don't care. I don't care until it comes out. It's from a company that has like 0 track record, 0 history. I mean, like, don't order it until, like, basically if you're gonna order it, only order it. Okay, wait. Let me rephrase this. Order a Deca Gear if that money can also be thrown into the fire. If you're comfortable throwing that money into a fire, get a Deca Gear. Because that way, if it doesn't work out, you're not disappointed. However, like, there are headsets out there that are out there right now that you can get that has eye tracking and mouth tracking. Might not be the best solution. So like the Vive Pro Eye, super old, not worth buying, but it has eye tracking. And then you could get the Valve lip tracking module, and boom, you have Apple AR Kit's almost level face tracking. I think you trade off some of the eyebrow tracking, like the eyebrow movement and the cheek tracking, for like having like the ahegao tongue tracking, because like you can stick out your tongue with the lip tracking module like that, and then you can move it up and down, left and right. So like I would imagine that would be very popular for 18 plus streams. Right? Because like in reality, like for the normal person, you don't even need this. Right? I personally do want a lip tracking module, specifically because I do commissions for face tracking, and I would like to add that into my repertoire of like what I can offer. It'd be yes. Certain people in VR chat that have a certain shader that allows 2 things to connect to each other. Yes, exactly. Blubbleman retweeted a certain thing that I saw, and I saw it. I'm like, my first thought was like, I could have like a garbage disposal in my sink over there and be like, oh, you want a body pillow? I'll show you body pillow. And I'll like whip out a body pillow and like stick it in. But the thing is though, is that since it's done with a shader, I can't use it. Like I asked someone who actually has it and uses it, and basically it's not compatible with HDRP or URP projects. So it's basically useless to me. Cause like I would only use it for gags like that. And since I can't, there's no point. I don't see the point in getting it. Right? It'd be awesome. Someone like, I could have like a 10,000 point channel point redeem for a fake body pillow. I'd be like, oh, you want a fake body pillow, eh? Okay. And then I'd be like, oh. Then I'd be like, okay. So a body pillow would appear, and then I'd like, then I'd like walk over to like the garbage disposal and be like, and then like it like swirls all the way down and in. That's what I was thinking about doing. Is this, did I pull out the, okay, it's fine. Oh. Oh, thank you, Butchie. Hi, Noble. Hi. How would you recommend? To be honest with you, do the wrinkles, wait. If you're doing wrinkles, like when you smile, more wrinkles appear. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of shape key work. If, okay, no one has ever come up to me with that, but basically, if someone said, can you make it so more wrinkles appear on my model when I smile, I just would reject the commission. I don't want to do that. That's too much work. That would be a nightmare. That's what nightmares are made out of. VUP? I think VUP, personally, my hot take on VUP is it's hot garbage. And if you want to see what I recommend, go to my YouTube channel. Like a natural forehead, like I said, I would reject that commission. I don't want to touch that. Like, that sounds like, it sounds awful. Like, I know exactly how to do it, and I don't want to do it, if that makes sense. I don't want to do it. And like, and another thing too is like, you would need to have, if you want to have wrinkles like that, you would have to have such a high poly face that it would also make your model really unoptimized, right? Because you would have to have the topology specifically for the wrinkles to appear and not appear. And oh, Butchie, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Wait, Twin, but here's the thing. How would you do a normal map for wrinkles appearing and disappearing based on like doing, like, imagine like your eyebrows go up like this and then it makes forehead wrinkles appear. How can you do that with it? Can you do that? I don't think you can do that with the normal map. You would do it with shaders and a bump map? Yeah, but you can't think about the VTuber applications. They use flat toon shaders. I don't think they support it. So like, if you want to put it in VC face, I don't think that's gonna work. Right? Isn't it just have wrinkles as a default? Yeah, but I think they're talking about how, they said specifically forehead wrinkles. So like when you move your eyebrows up, it causes it to crinkle in. Shape keys to control the alpha on the texture map. Oh my gosh, that's... No. You would still need to have... No, that sounds awful. Oh, okay, here's the thing. Is I am in the future going to be doing face tracking commissions in the future, not now. So don't queue up, because if you get there and you say you have a furry model, I'm going to reject it, because I'm still in the learning phases of doing a furry model. So like, I do have Vince's model right now, and basically I'm just doing it like pro bono. I'm doing it for free, and what I get is I get to learn from their model, and I get to take my time with it. And what they get is, by the end of it, hopefully they get a face tracked model for free. And I'm using this to decide also, like, do I want to take these commissions? If I do take them in the future, I think furry models, like, depending on the model, will cost more than non-furry models, because they're just way more complex, way more detail. 16 times the detail, more features, 4 times the map size, multiplayer. Oh my gosh, having a ricule texture floating above the skin. Yeah, see, I thought about that, Twin, but like, I can't imagine that being good, right? Because like it would be good on a normal model, but like like you have to be able to account for like this, right? Like the gradual like move up and move down. There's no like on off. It's like I can like go like here and have my eyebrow slightly up, more up, slightly up, like that. It can be done, it just sounds like a pain. Like if I had to choose between doing it that way, twin, versus like just adding more topology, I would rather do that. What I consider no. Basically, if you have a non-human face, then I would consider it a furry model. It's all about the face. Like it can be done, pause. It can be done. I just would not want to do it myself. Like at all. I wouldn't want to do it. Because like, okay, so to put it this way, let me put it this way. It is very possible to, so let's zoom out a bit. So you look at my hoodie, right? It's possible for me to make a shape key on my hoodie that I could zip it up. I can make a shape key so my hoodie zips up. And if I unactivate the shape key, it unzips. That is possible. You can do that. But anyone out there who knows how to do shape keys or sculpting, you know how much of a pain in the butt that is. Like it's very possible to do it. Anything's possible with shape keys. It's just like who wants to do it? I think Sly and I were talking to a model maker, and they agreed to do it, to do that on a coat that can zip up and zip down. And they're like, yeah, that's gonna be $700. And Sly was like, okay. And then I guess they just didn't expect someone to say okay to that. And they bailed. Occurs, like I said, like once I've worked on one, I get, like I know how to work on most of them, if that makes sense. Like I would say models with a snout are probably the most varied, the most difficult to work on. Whereas like, let's say a bunny, for example, would be more closer to a human face in terms of tracking it, creating the shape keys for it. Like pause, put it this way. I'm saying it's possible. You can do it. It's just a lot of work. But like, use it as a learning experience. Try it. Try. I don't know anything about 2D. I know how to do, I know how to use the, I know how to rig models in Live 2D. Like, I know how to do it in theory. I've never actually done it though. I just know how to do it in theory. I've watched people do it. I have the application, I've played with it, but I've never actually like rigged a model. Now you tell me, I was getting a model with a removable mask that has a snout. What do you mean a removable mask? Huh? What? No, I'm not gonna do 2D. I don't see the point for me personally to ever do 2D. Right? Oh my gosh, what is that emote? What is that? Golden Pog? Golden Pog? Wait, where are my own emotes? Oh, here. I have some new emotes. for people who haven't seen them. If that mask is a static mask that doesn't move when talking, I guess. Oh, hi. And thank you. It's better because I have my iPhone in a better position, I guess. Best program for 3D in terms of creation for VTubing? Blender. Blender is the best because it's free. Blender versus just use Blender. Right? Just use Blender. I mean, like, what are you gonna use? Are you gonna use let me think about it. Yeah, just use Blender. Yeah, they're new. They're brand new. Oh, hi, Sync. Hello. How are you? Yeah, everyone, check out Sync. You can check out Sync right there. They're a fellow VTuber. And what were you playing? Let me find out. I go to your channel. You are playing VR chat. So for those of you who don't know who Syncridge is a fellow VTuber. They stream games like VR chat. They stream a variety of other games. Like recently they streamed Sea of Thieves, Old Republic. Huh. That's a good game. And 100% you should check them out. And thanks again for the raid. Hi. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. Normally, oh, Psycho. Thank you for the 2 months. Normally, I stream just chatting. I do play games occasionally like Minecraft, Mass Effect. Things like that. Sometimes I do work on 3D models. And I have a cool VR setup. Look, well, not a VR setup, a VTubing setup. I used to play a lot of VR chat, but like, let's take a look. Hi everyone, look, this is my setup. I have my microphone here, my chair, and oh, hello. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna tell Sly to be quiet. I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh, hold on. I just realized I unplugged my iPhone cable. Where is it? There it is. That's what unplugged. My iPhone unplugged. I need to keep it charged or else I'm gonna have a bad time. Please charge always, iPhone. Is it charging? I don't know. Is it? Is it? Okay, it should be. It should be charging. Oh, oh hi. Hello. Hi everyone from Sync Stream. Oh, I'm glad that you found my tutorials helpful. Yeah, everyone should check out Sync, 100%. Do you use a cooler on your iPhone? No, I don't. I have an iPhone X. That's what I have. You don't need to have like an iPhone 12, iPhone 11, whatever. iPhone X is fine. Like, put it this way, I have like, I guess like the oldest phone for face tracking, and like, I think I do a pretty good job. Bum ba bum bum. But yeah. What we were talking about earlier, before we were talking about basically, here's the thing. In the future, basically my entire VTubing journey has like, I guess, can be mirrored, I guess would be the way to talk about it. Cause like I started with VMagic Mirror, which requires no webcam, no, like for tracking at all. It just tracks based on your keyboard and mouse for your 3D model. Then I went to Luppet, which uses a webcam. And then I got Elite Motion and I got my finger tracking. Then I used my VR trackers to start doing this kind of stuff. Then I got an iPhone for iPhone face tracking. Then I got this crazy helmet. I got VR gloves, which are the ones I got are crap. And my next upgrade would be a motion capture suit. Now you might be thinking, well, Fofa, you could have just gotten a motion capture suit from the beginning. No, I couldn't afford it. At all. And I'm guessing like the motion capture suit is probably going to be a thing that would be like, maybe like within the next 5 years. Like next 5 year purchase, I would say. No, they're not. The one Code Miko uses is the Accent suit. Those are about 10K minimum. Minimum. If you can get like an education rental. They're probably about more realistically like 15, 20K. And they have an annual subscription. The one I'm looking at is a Rococo suit. It's a one-time purchase of $2,500. And it's $30 a month. Is it possible to do all this on the go? No. I'm gonna say no. Toe tracking? No. No toe tracking. No. No toe tracking. This isn't one of those kind of streams. This isn't Sean's stream. We're not in a Sean VR stream. Not Sean's stream. If you want toes and you want feet, you go to Sean's stream. Code Miko doesn't use a suit anymore? I don't believe that. That can be easily disproven. Yeah, Code Miko still uses a suit. Get wrecked. Oh yeah, they do IRL streams too. But like, that's not a change because, I mean, Code Miko is not their first Twitch channel. They have another Twitch channel before they started doing Code Miko, where it was IRL stuff. Hi, Ming Ming. Yeah, maybe twin, maybe. They did say English is not their first language, so maybe there's like, and they could also have like, maybe like they're seeing the IRL, so they're like, maybe they're thinking like that those are technician streams, maybe. Here's the thing, like, you don't need to spend a lot of money. Put it this way, you could, if someone like, if like, you know, big daddy, Bezos, like bequeathed upon you, I'm using these words on purpose, bequeathed upon you an identical setup to Code Miko, computer and all, and free internet, you could have zero success. Because like having the cool stuff doesn't make a difference. It's all about you. If you are not entertaining, if you are not engaging, people don't like you, then they're not gonna watch you. Simple. Bequeathed? No, bequeathed. Bequeathed. Like, honestly, you could be the most successful VTuber. You could be the next VTuber who gets bigger than, like, you could be like the next Ludwig of VTubers, and all you have is a PNG, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I've said this before, I'll say it again. You could, nothing has changed from before. People are like, oh, I have $3,000 computer. Wait, hold on. I have $3,000 computer. $3,000 streaming computer. RGB lighting. I bought a Sony A7R. $3,000. $5,000 lens from Leica. Why no one watch me? I bought the Blue Yeti Kiwi. $2,000 microphone. I'm using professional mixing board from radio station. It was $10,000. Why no one watch me? Why? I spent all this money. You should watch me. I'm just gonna blame women. It's all e-girl fault. Yes, that must be the reason. I'm going to ignore the fact that all the top streamers on Twitch are actually men. It's easier to blame other people than myself, so I choose to do that. Oh, I'm so logical. Oh, so logical. Wow. I'm gonna buy myself a hamburger because they're delicious. Everyone should buy hamburgers, they're delicious. And to pat myself on the back. Oh, so good. There you go. That's basically like what people used to do before, right? They used to do that. They would spend like all this money on a fancy setup, and then they'd be like expecting views. It doesn't, money does not equal views. The hamburger part, yeah, the hamburger part was true. I love hamburgers. Who doesn't like hamburgers? Even vegetarians get veggie hamburgers. If vegetarians didn't like hamburgers, veggie hamburgers wouldn't exist. Done. Mic drop. Vegan meat, it's good. I tried it. I like it. It's good. It's delicious. Oh wait, what is that, like Twitch growth or something? Tube growth? What's that thing called? The mother-child method of growth on whatever. Don't. Basically, if you are caught viewbotting and paying for viewbotting, it's a one-way ticket to get banned. And like, here's the thing, best case scenario, you have like a bunch of artificial views, right? Like, think about this. How do you feel when you go into a stream that has like 10K viewers and then no one's talking? Or like, the only things that are being said in chat are like, hi. Right? Isn't that weird? That's weird. I've been in streams like that. I leave. I'm like, peace out. Peace out, Girl Scouts. I still have the ditto hat correct. Can you do a video how to shoot Wideo with VC face? I do plan to do a full VC face walkthrough video. I would just like to have I've already filmed how to do VSF avatar format. I just need to do the talking points on it. So like my next video is gonna be talking about this extravagant purchase. Then after that's gonna be VSF avatar. Then I think after that I might do the VC face full walkthrough, which would take, that's probably gonna be a 20-minute video. Hi, Boris. Honestly though, like, what's the benefit? Why viewbot? I don't see the point. Why? Hi, Nigel. Like, what's the point of viewbotting? I don't get it. It has zero benefits and all the negatives. 1, you're losing money. 2, you're weirding out your view, like people that find you. And like 3, you can get banned. Like, what are the benefits? Like, I would argue that being pushed up to the, like, higher up on the list is a negative because 1, it makes you more noticeable by Twitch mods be like, oh, what's this? And 2, when people see you, they're gonna see, oh, this is a weird stream. There's so many people viewing, but no one talking. So I would say that having the more discoverability is actually a negative. It's a net loss. Would I get Miko suit? No. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing, like, you don't know who Twitch mods are. There could be a Twitch mod right now. Like, for all we know, Nigel is a Twitch mod. We don't know. Nigel could be a Twitch mod. We don't know. Maybe. Is this like, this move? No, it's fine. Yeah, Jarno could be a Twitch mod. Who knows? No one knows. Right? So like, here's the thing. If you want, here's your one-way ticket to getting more views on Twitch. I'll tell you. This is how you get more views on Twitch. Oh, the emote only, it's on a timer, so it'll end. Olipause redeemed it. It'll come back. So let me tell you how to get more views on Twitch. Okay, so first you start streaming on Twitch. Step 1, stream on Twitch. All right, now you're streaming on Twitch. Congratulations. Now, what's an easy way to get more views? Let me tell you. Make a Twitter account. Make a TikTok account. Make a YouTube account. Then, start making content on those platforms, unique to those platforms. And link your Twitch. Done. There you go. Easy way to farm more views. Easy, right? You know, just having the time to make unique content on a bunch of different platforms. So easy. Everyone can do it, right? Everyone has that time, right? Right? Honestly, it's tough. It's tough. I'll tell you it's tough. It's tough making unique content. Also, streaming on YouTube, I would say, like, here's the thing, if you already have a YouTube channel and you're a YouTube partner and you're thinking about getting into streaming, stream on YouTube. Don't start streaming on Twitch. However, if you're like in my situation right now, where like I'm YouTube partner and Twitch partner, just keep both separate. Just do both. Twitch and YouTube. And that's probably the best way to handle it for now. It might change in the future, who knows? Because like I know that Harris Heller has they've explained on their most recent video why they switched to YouTube. They literally abandoned $10,000 to $20,000 a month of revenue from Twitch to be like, yeah, YouTube. I'm gonna start streaming on a new channel that has almost no follows. Yeah. Very, very brave. It made sense to them though. Like when they explained it, it made sense. And like, here's the thing. I would say if you are a Twitch partner and you're getting over 75 views on average, then it's not beneficial for you to switch to YouTube because essentially you're abandoning your entire community. You're already established on Twitch. So like, don't. It's not worth it because basically what's gonna happen is that if you're not a YouTube partner, you're gonna start again from ground zero. No one's gonna know who you are. Right? Because like a lot of people, people that I know that stream on Twitch and they have done test streams on a regular basis, like once a week on YouTube, like these people that stream to like 100 up to 500 people, I haven't seen any of those people when they do a regular once a week stream on YouTube like hit higher than like 40. Right? It's tough. This is a long 5 minutes. This is a really long 5 minutes. I did make it so it's on a 5-minute cooldown, right? 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 Maybe? I don't know. Oh, great. 5 minutes is done. Yes. Yes. I think I need to use the thicker foam on this head mount. Yeah. Now that I've been wearing it for 2.5 hours, I'm realizing I need to use the thicker foam. Because like, I'm now that like the memory foam on this headset has like sunk in and it's like it's set. Like I'm starting to feel certain pressure points. But I think with the thicker foam, it's gonna solve that problem. But once again, it's more comfortable than anything else I've used before. If you're starting from zero, Twitch seems like a safer platform. No, it's not. If you're starting from zero, Twitch is the worst place to start on. Think about it. You're starting from zero. If you have no YouTube, no discoverability, like you're not on any other platform and all you have is Twitch, and you start a Twitch channel, how are people gonna find you? In the bottom, yes, it is. Like, how are people gonna find you? Let's scroll on the, let me go here. Right, we're just gonna go into the just chatting category, the category I'm currently streaming on. Right? All right, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I'm 28 down. Most people aren't gonna scroll that much. Now imagine you're brand new, which means you have 0 viewers. Who's gonna scroll all the way down to the bottom? Right? No one. No one. No one. If you're starting from 0, YouTube. Or have the expectation that you're gonna be streaming to 0 people for like the first 3 months. Which is basically what I did. For the first while, I literally streamed to 0 people. Like, it's just how it is on Twitch. How would it be better on YouTube? YouTube has better discoverability, right? If you have a YouTube channel, you're gonna be posting YouTube shorts. You're gonna be posting your YouTube videos. You're gonna be doing your live stream. One of your clips, one of your shorts, one of your videos goes viral on YouTube because YouTube has better discoverability, right? Then they hit the subscribe button. They hit the subscribe button. Next time you go live, they get a notification. That's how. Right? YouTube, how often do you get recommended YouTube videos or channels that you've never subscribed to or seen before in your life? Right? How often? Pretty often. Happens all the time. You're going down, it's very often that when you're on YouTube, you go on to, you fall down a YouTube rabbit hole. And basically, that's the kind of discoverability that you are going to be relying on YouTube. Someone sees one of your videos, sees a short that you've done, and they like it, they subscribe. Then when you're live streaming, they pop in. Whereas on Twitch, what do they have? Nothing. You get recommendations, but how do the recommendations work? The recommendations work based on what you are looking for. So you have to be actively searching for someone streaming a certain thing. And then when you get recommended someone now, so for example, I'm being recommended some people, and the people that you get recommended on Twitch is basically either channels that you've already seen before and you haven't followed, or channels. So like if I follow someone and you follow me, you're gonna get recommended people that I follow. That's how it works. Is Twitch responsive? No. No, Twitch is not responsive at all. Yeah. Like here, basically here's the thing. I streamed to 0 people for a long time, like a couple months. Then I got to 3 viewers. I got affiliate. Great. And then like, what did I get? My first like 6 months on Twitch basically gave me like, I think I made like my average viewership in my first, I could just check. Let me just check. Let me check. Rather than just like trying to pull the numbers out of my butt. Bum ba bum. All right. So, May 29th to June 27th, an average viewership of 1.8. 39 hours streamed. Revenue $0. June 28th to July 27th, average of 6.4 viewers. Revenue $11. July 28th to August 26, 2019, average of 8.3 viewers. $66. August 27th, 2019 to September 25th, 2019, average of 10 viewers, $51. So wait, how much is this? 50, 110, 120, $120, 1, 2, wait, how many months is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 months. 4 months I made $120. $120 and I got up to 10 viewers. That's what it's like streaming on Twitch. And I'll tell you, I got lucky. I got lucky. It's because someone came into my stream and they were a regular. They're one of my first viewers. And someone else who was streaming to like 30 people at the time was looking for someone to raid, and they recommended me. And that's how I got 10 viewers. But yeah, that's like basically how it is. When I became partnered on YouTube, when I did the partner push on YouTube, it was August. I started uploading regularly, and then by the end of October, so like, see, end of August, so basically September, October. It took me 2 months to get the partner on YouTube from trying to do all the right things, posting regular videos. And then after my first month, I made like $200 on YouTube. So like it took me, like basically after I got partnered on YouTube, I could have just stopped making YouTube videos. And then I would have made more money in 2 months than I would have made on Twitch in like, how many months was that? Right? So like, basically, if you want to grow on Twitch, make a YouTube. If you're starting from 0, stream on YouTube. But like, here's the thing, Twitch is like, now don't get me wrong, I don't dislike Twitch. I love Twitch. Twitch is great. The community, it's like, basically, I've talked about this many, many times, the community. I mean, I'm here for the community. I love Twitch because of the community. And it's the only reason I'm staying. Right? Wait. Mumbles, hold on. I normally don't question this, but I want to know specifically why that one person was banned. Because they are a regular. Oh, is that a new person? Oh. Oh, that's a different account. That is a... yeah, I see. They made an alt account for that. I see. It's not the same. Right. Okay. All right. I get it. Yeah, I got it. Here's the thing, like, I don't have an incentive to stream on YouTube for a couple reasons. One, it wouldn't suit the theme of my channel on YouTube, because my YouTube essentially is all tutorials, how to do things, right? VTuber related help stuff. And I don't always want my streams to be about that, so hence sometimes I play games. Arguably, this conversation right now is not related to my YouTube channel. So I would have to make a new YouTube channel, and I would have to get that new YouTube channel to partner. So like, I don't want to do that. Here's the thing though, is that when you get raids, you have to, you have like a 30-second window from when you get raided to, like, I guess, impress the viewers. And if you don't impress the viewers, they're gonna leave. Like, think about how often you stick around through raids. And like, basically, if you go through a raid with someone and basically like, they're just streaming like, hold on, they're just like this. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, Fulfillment, thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Okay, yo. Hope you had a good stream. Would you stay in that stream? No, you would not stay. I've been in streams that are exactly like that. I've been in raids that are exactly like that. No, YouTube streaming is not niche. No, it's not. I follow some people who live stream. I follow some VTubers who exclusively stream on YouTube. And like, these people are like 40, 80. I think one person streams to like 200 people on YouTube. YouTube streaming is huge, huge. Like, it's big. Just like, think about it this way though. Finding live streams is the issue. Because like, when people are looking for things on YouTube, they might not necessarily be looking for a live stream, because live streams are hard to find. Hence why, like, you need to post videos on that channel. Like, think about Linus Tech Tips, right? Linus Tech Tips, their streams are massive. I almost want to switch to the thicker foam. I'm thinking I might need to. I don't want to like take off all this stuff though, just to do that. What do I do? What do I do? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna switch to the thicker foam. No, I'm just gonna do it. Okay. Hold on. Where's the bag? Ah! They also stream like builds and stuff too. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm gonna be changing the foam on my headset because this is my first time streaming with it. So yeah. I've never worn it for longer than an hour. Yeah, but the thing is, Linus has a special agreement with Twitch. Basically, they said, okay, well, you know, Twitch, we don't need your money, so we could just not stream. and basically, Twitch is like, okay, we will bend the knee for you. Linus has a special agreement with Twitch. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna take my gloves off. Okay. Okay, just post in the Discord, pause. I'm taking my gloves off, so like my hands are gonna be like on one place. Should I switch the camera angle? I think I should, so I'm gonna switch the camera angle to be like this way. Okay, I guess I'll take this off. All right, time to switch the foam. I guess you get some foam ASMR. I'm just switching the foam out on my headset. This is actually what was recommended by the company. If it becomes uncomfortable over a long period of time, you should be using the thicker foam. And that should alleviate all the problems. So that's what I'm doing. All right. Oh, okay, let's put this on again. Oh my gosh, the foam is so thick. Oh, this is comfy. I kind of like this. This is nice. Different, but nice. Okay, I'm down. I'm down. I'm down for this. Oh yeah, make your own stuff if you're still growing. 100%, I agree. Like, I made my own emotes to begin with, which none of them are being used right now. As I grew, I was able to use some of the Twitch money to commission artists for emotes, commission art for my panels, things like that. Okay, I need to get my, oh my gosh, this is so comfy. So comfy. I need to put my gloves back on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I just gotta put it. Oh wait, you're right. Hold music would be good for this. Hold on. Let me find the hold music. Where is it? Hello? Hold music. There we go. Let me recalibrate. Bum, ba-dum, bum. There we go. I already talked about it. Long story short, I think it's great. The MetaHuman creator. Hey, I'm using the hold on, the thicker foam now, and it's so much more comfortable, so much more comfortable. Why don't I just go for the thicker foam right off the bat? Why? It's like, basically it's like the comfort factor just like went up by 10. Like it's 10 times more comfy than before. Who knew? Put both on. No, you can't. Oh, it's so good. Oh, this is so comfy. Honestly, I'm glad that I went to this journey of the DIY, like figuring things out to get it to work. And then eventually ending up here. Like, yeah, some money was wasted. However, I think I'm in a position now to like, cause like, basically if someone's like, oh, well, you wouldn't understand. You have like an expensive head mount. Obviously, you would just recommend the worst thing, which is like having the iPhone where your webcam would be. And I'd be like, no. I'd be like, please, please. I've done all that f***ing work. I know what it's f***ing like. I've done the f***ing DIY setup. So you can shut your f***ing mouth. I'm in a position where I've done everything, and the DIY solution is really f***ing uncomfortable. Well, like, basically, that does happen though, right? Like, think about like the YouTube comments. People are like, wait, hold on. People are like this. Baphomet, you use this expensive stuff. You don't understand the needs of the average person. You're dumb. You wasted your money on a glorified selfie stick. You dumb. I know better because I Google things and I have a big brain. I regularly put my doctor in my doctor's f***ing place. I have WebMD. I'm smart. Aren't you smart? No, obviously, because you wasted all this f***ing money on a glorified f***ing selfie stick, you dumb.
Huh? Gary?
Right? That's basically the YouTube comments in a nutshell. Right? Who's Gary? Who isn't Gary? Are you Gary? Are you Gary? Yeah, Gary is Gary. The scroll hot takes. Like, basically, like on any video that I make that like it says like iPhone for facial tracking, you should get an iPhone. And I like, here's the logical reasons why. People are like, you're just an idiot. You're just a fan. You're just a fangirl of Apple.
Gary?
And I'm just like, no. And they're like, well, did you know that you could do this in Blender with a webcam and OpenCV? And all you need to do is all these complicated steps and do your custom coding and programming. Obviously, you don't know these things. Anyone can do it. It's free. I'm just like, no, you're missing the entire point. I don't know. It's like, YouTube in a nutshell is like, there's awesome YouTube comments, really great feedback. There's actually, sometimes I get constructive feedback, which I appreciate. There's people who just leave general comments of positivity. There's people who just like put spam. There's people who, I'm 14 and this is very deep. And then there's people who I have a very big brain, and they're basically doing like r/circle jerk. Can you use an emulator? Yes. If you can get an emulator and somehow emulate an IR blaster with a dot projector and a depth sensing camera, essentially, then yeah, sure. But like, I'm not sure how you can emulate that when software, but when you can do that, please let me know.
Gary!
Hi, Dumbledoge. But like I said, if you want to know how to do this, I made a video called Why iPhone, and there I pretty much like talked about why iPhones are the thing for facial tracking. So like circle jerk. Basically, it's a people who, like when you're dancing with the girls, right? You take off your shoes and you put it in the center and you make a circle around the shoes and you start dancing. That's a circle dance. Whereas like when a bunch of people who just want to make mean comments online, but think they're like super smart, they will stand in a circle and it's just a circle of jerks. That's what it is. Right? Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, exactly. I know things on the internet. I have a very big brain when it comes down to the internet memes. I know internet memes like fine wine. Honestly though, I don't know a lot about YouTube terminology, or I don't know a lot of internet lingo. Like for the longest time, I didn't know what Rule 34 was. I had to ask someone to explain it to me. Yeah. I don't know a lot of things. Like, what was the other one? Cap? someone explained to me what cat meant, and I don't remember what it means. I forget. Someone explained it to me and I forget. Or what's the other thing? Oh, you know, okay, I know this is a common thing. This might draw some lines. I really dislike, like, if someone likes something, right? They'll be like, yeah, McDonald's, I with that. I with that. Yeah, McDonald's, I with that. And I'm just like, what? CB? What's CB? What's CB? Huh? What do you mean CB? CB? What? Wait, time we have to explain what CB was? Choosing beggar? You mean choosing beggar, Jarno? Is that what it means? CB? R/choosing beggar? CB means choosing beggar, right? Oh, the thing that Melody streams on? Wait, what's that called again? Chatter. Oh. Right. That site. Right. I think that's the reason why Melody's not partnered, because they stream on that site. I think if they stopped streaming on that site, they would get partnered. 100%. Because, like, if you think about it, right? Who's that person that streams on Twitch? Sasha Cohen? No. She was like an adult star who was in the news like for doing like charity work from leaving the adult industry. What was it? Sasha Cohen. Sasha Cohen? Gray? Sasha Baron Cohen? Wait, it's not Sasha. Wait, Sasha Baron Cohen. Wait, that's Borat. Wait. Is it Sasha Grey? Okay, let me do a danger Google search. You can't see my screen, so that's okay. Sasha Grey? Yeah. Sasha Grey. It's Sasha Grey. Like, Sasha Grey used to work in the adult industry, and they're a partner because, like, they don't do that type of stuff anymore. There's nothing wrong with working in the adult industry, right? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like Twitch, for some reason, just doesn't like it when creators do that. So they just choose to not partner people because Twitch be prudes. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. Initially, like, Kazakhstan hated Sacha Baron Cohen. Hated him. And then, you know, COVID hit. And they're like, then Borat, they're like, we kind of like Borat. It's bringing more tourism. Because, like, right now they're like, if anyone's talking about Kazakhstan, yeah, sure, why not? They even adopted, Kazakhstan even adopted Kazakhstan. Very nice. In their own, like, tourism campaigns. It's not brand friendly. Yeah. But here's the thing though, like, who wants to advertise on Twitch? No one. Right? Like, I betcha, here's the thing, I bet I could probably make more money on my streams if I actually put one of my affiliate links or my sponsors, like, right right here. If I just put like private internet access and put like a QR code and like a bit.ly link or something. But like, why? It's off-putting. Isn't it? It's off-putting, right? Because like I do have one, and basically how my deal with private internet access works is my deal with private internet access is if you sign up using my link to private internet access, it costs you nothing extra. However, I get a commission on you signing up for it, and then every time you renew your subscription, I get a commission. It's like perpetual. So that means if you were like, oh, I'm gonna use private internet access for life using FOFA's link, then like, that's basically just money that I get every year. But like, I'm not gonna like, it's like, so it's really great, but I'm not gonna shill it. Do you know what I mean? There's a company that does make its own $500. Just buy an iPhone X for $300 used. Done. I need to advertise more. Hold on. Do I have music for that? Hold on, let's go through my music. Hold on, let me turn on my music. Let's see, we have twang. Wait. Well, howdy, folks. Welcome to my stream. Hope y'all doing okay down in Twitch land. We got some great advertisement happening right here. We have Raid Shadow Legends, ExpressVPN, Raycon earbuds. What's another one everyone uses? Skillshare.
Gary.
You know, everything everyone needs. I got Victory. Hey, hold on. Why did I call this one Victory Music? Yeah, this is like post-victory, like relaxing. We did it. What's this? Classy? Oh, classy music for classy people. We have funk music. Hey, you suffer from swamp butt? Wait. What's that internet? What's that like Dollar Shave Club? What's that Mac Weldon? Squarespace? I don't remember the others. Yeah, they did, but then they took it away. We got this one. Here's a plan. Like heist planning. Smooth. What's... Smooth jazz. Yeah, I think I named all the big sponsors that you normally hear about. Right? I think I named all of them. I don't think I missed any. Duolingo? Does anyone advertise Duolingo though? I've never seen a Duolingo advertisement. Wait, I think there's other. I already said Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, what else there? There's heist. This is like if we're doing a heist. Oh, one of my trackers. Oh, I need to turn the battery on. There we go. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's my chair. I need to turn my chair on. Chair battery. There we go. Chair battery. Ah! I got airbended. Oh. What else is this? I did the how. Wait, this is how I did it? Razer wallets? Oh, wait. What's that one? Ridge wallet? Ridge wallet, is that what it's called? This is danger music. There's not a lot. Elegant poop. Yeah, this is like everything's going spectacularly wrong. What's this? In fight? Sad. Oh, we have sad music. Imagine having sponsors. Wait, hold on. I need to do this. Hold on. I can do this. Filters. Ads. Color correction? Saturation. Everything was going so well. Then I got sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends. Something like that. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, let's go back to normal music. I was actually offered a Raid, like everyone was offered the Raid Shadow Legends subscription, like the sponsor. I turned it down. I'm assuming a lot of people turned it down. It was a really bad deal. Like if I was just allowed to pitch it in any way I wanted, I would have been like, this is a terrible game, but everyone knows about it. So download it for the memes and the blah, 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 right? What was the deal? In Stream Elements, you got offered Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. You had to stream it for a certain amount of hours and you got more revenue. Your sponsorship deal depended on how many people click through and download the app. So I think like they said like my base offer was like $800 and I could make up to $1,500 for the Raid Shadow Legends sponsor if I took it. And I declined it because I didn't want to play the game. The offer changed based on who you were for whatever reason. I know someone else that got the same one and they were offered $3,000. Yeah, it's basically a royalty deal. Here's the thing. I don't want to download and play it. If I think it's bad to download and play, why would I expect you to download and play it? Right? A&E? Who's A&E? Momo got the best deal? Like if I ever get a sponsorship, it would be about something that I actually use or actually have tried or actually like think is really good. So like private internet access. I have a deal with them, which is a pretty good deal. And I've been using it beforehand. It's a great VPN. But hey, you know what? If you click the follow button, then I get one more follower. So Pog, right? Everybody wins. You get the joy of pressing a button. I get one more follower. Win-win. What if you get to press it? If you get to press the button, you get a follow. You get the joy of pressing a button. Oh my gosh! Someone followed. Oh my gosh! Someone actually followed from that. Oh my gosh! Nice. Thank you for the gifted sub. I didn't say subscribe. I just said to follow. Thank you. Oh, no, we're talking about advertisers and getting advertisement. And like, I was just kind of memeing, I guess. You pressed the wrong right button. On Gary? On the Gary redeem? On this? Oh.
Gary.
Hi, Ace. Oh, so, I guess life update. Sly and I have been, looking for houses in Canada. Sharno, thank you for gifting a sub to Gary. Thank you. We're looking for we're looking to buy a house. So we've been looking. There's a good chance we're not going to live in Ontario because Ontario's housing market is crazy. Like houses that should cost like $200,000 cost like $700,000, $800,000. The one in the bottom corner, this one, yes, this is the one I'm using. This is the one that Miko uses. Our price range is like anywhere from like a 200. It's like it's a first house, right? Like in Canada, like we have a place right now in Korea, but like we're ditching it. So our range is anywhere from 200 to I think 450,000, and we're looking for like a modest size 2 to 3 bedroom. And there's quite a bit available as long as you're okay with not living in Ontario, which I personally am. And we're gonna be getting a mortgage. It's not like we have that money on hand, obviously. No, it doesn't make, like, here's the thing, why rent? The Korean, okay, here's the thing, the Korean system in Korea is different. Basically, let's just put it this way, in Korea, there's 4 different housing systems. There is buying a house, like normal. There is full deposit, so you put the full deposit. You put like, if you put like the full value of the unit and you give that to your landlord as a deposit, and then you pay no rent. And then after the end of your contract, you get all that money back. Like all of it. There is where you can pay a lower deposit and pay a reduced rent. That's what Sly and I are doing right now. And then there is small deposit, higher rent, and then no deposit, extremely high rent. And that's how Korea works. Don't understand the second thing? you put a deposit down. That's the value of the apartment or house to the landlord. And then at the end of your rental contract, you get the deposit back and you don't pay rent. With no rent, you put the full deposit of, like, let's say if a house costs $200,000 and then you're renting. So you go to the landlord and you're like, here's $200,000, and you sign a contract, and at the end of that 2 years, you get that money back with no additional fees other than like utilities. And at the end of that time, you get the money back. What does the landlord get out of it? The landlord gets, basically, they can just put that money in a bank and get interest, like the minimum amount, or they can invest it for 2 years, and then they make money on money. Right? So like the landlords get out of it, they get free money, essentially. You as the tenant, you get either reduced rent or no rent, and the flexibility of just being able to pack up and move at the end of it. Yeah, but here's the thing. Let's say if you get 1% rent, like 1%, right? 1%, imagine you own a building that has 200 units. And on each of them, you're making 1% a year, right? So like 1% a year of like 100,000. What's 10%? Wait, 100,000, 1%. What is that? Like $1,000, right? So that's like, you just made like, you know, how much? Think of that, 200 times 1,000, and you just make that in a year just for owning the building, right? Think about it. Being a landlord in Korea is pog. No, but like if you're a landlord, you own more than one unit, right? Like think about it this way, right? Okay, let's see, calculator. Okay, so let's say you own an apartment building, 200 units. Everyone puts down $100,000 deposit for their unit, so there's no rent. But you charge like a utility fee, an apartment fee, so like it pays for the maintenance of the building. You're paying, so those people are paying for the maintenance of the building. That's normal, and they're paying for their own utilities and everything, electricity. They handle that. So basically, you don't have to do anything as the landlord other than, you know, pay the property tax. Now you have 200 units. They're all paying you $100,000. You have that money in the bank for 2 years minimum, right? Then you're making $1,000 a year off of, like, let's say if you get like the worst interest rate at like 1%, right? That's $1,000 a year. Now that's times like 200 units. That's $200,000 just for owning a building that maintains itself, right? Now imagine you own 10 buildings that are identical. That's $2 million a year for just owning buildings that pay for themselves. Makes sense for a landlord. No, like for example, like let's say your fee, like your condo fee as an example, like that's the most relatable thing, would probably be like what, like $20 a month, and that's paying for like, if there's 200 people, those people are paying for the security staff, they're paying for the cleaning people, they're paying for the maintenance of the elevator and things like that. Here's the thing though, landlords are held to a really high standard in Korea. So for example, like if your unit is not so by law, there's certain maintenance that needs to be done every 2 years. So like they basically need to I think after like every 2 years, certain things need to be renovated in a unit before someone else new moves in. So if someone else new moves in, certain things, I think if a unit is 10 years old, it basically has to be completely re-renovated by law before a new person can move in. If the occupant okay, here's the thing. If the occupant trashes the place, then the money to fix it comes out of the deposit. However, the protections for the tenant are quite high in Korea. So one of the places I lived in, the landlord was kind of crazy. Like she was nuts. And I had a feeling that she would be crazy. So I've had, how many landlords have I had in Korea? 1, 2, 3. This is my 4th landlord. And only one of those landlords was crazy. She was bat crazy. And so I just took a video of like after everything was moved out and cleaned, I took a video and then left. And I timestamped it. And then I sent it to like a blank email just so that there's proof of the time. And then basically I got a bunch of angry calls like, oh, everything is in ruins. I got all these pictures of things being like that were destroyed. And I'm just like, huh? So I sent it to my Korean friends. I'm like, what do I do? Like, I don't know how to contact a lawyer. So like I had a friend who was a friend of a lawyer, and they're like, well, like, do you have any evidence? I'm like, yeah, here's the evidence. And they're like, oh, this landlord's nuts. Don't worry, I'll handle it for you for free. And no extra charges. Got my full deposit back. And it was only like within a week it was resolved. Basically, lawyer was like, yo, you're dumb. Citing these laws, you get nothing. Give the money now, please. Thank you. Thank you. That the wallpaper, basically they sent pictures of the wallpaper ripped up, like the cabinets destroyed, like the porcelain toilet like cracked in half. And I'm just like, what? Because like all the wallpaper was old, the cabinets were old, the toilet was old, and I think she just wanted like a free upgrade. And I guess she didn't like that I was like a Korean from Canada. I don't know. Maybe I didn't go to her church, so she was mad. But yeah, in essence, the rental system in Korea is like, it's really great. It's awesome. And here's the thing too, right? Like, when you move into some places, like they'll have a washing machine, dryer, and things like that. Like our place didn't have those things. Like when we moved into this place, we had to buy our own fridge. Like basically we were in a really bad situation when we moved here financially. A lot of stuff came up. I talked about this before, but basically like the Korean government like raked me through some coals, and I was legally not allowed to make money in Korea for like 4 months. And so basically we were surviving on one income when we were expecting 2 incomes. And we lived in this apartment, this place, for like 2 months without a refrigerator. 2 months without a refrigerator. No, I'm a dual citizen. I'm a Korean citizen and a Canadian citizen together. Yeah, we lived 2 months without a refrigerator, and we had to go to a laundromat to do all of our laundry, and we decided to invest in a washer dryer. So we bought that after like 6 months, We bought a washer dryer. Basically, we just like scraped and saved, bought things in bulk, made bulk meals. Like I know how to live on a super ultra budget. Like eating out in Korea is inexpensive. However, like cooking at home, like nice meals is more expensive in Korea than in other countries. However, living ultra budget, I know how to do that. So like, I have something that I call like, it's a dish that I made in university when times were really tough, where I would basically just get flour and water and make little dough balls and then get a bouillon cube and put it in a pot of water to make broth. And then I would rip little pieces of that flour dough into the broth. And then it would be soup. And like, I would eat that. So we ate that for like our first month quite often because, we had no money. Cause we were living off one income when we were expecting two. And this was before I started streaming too. VROI to VRM? Wait, from VROI to VRM? VROI makes VRM models. It's already VRM. Yeah, bouillon dumpling soup, yep. Yep. Just Google how export VRM to export VROID VRM. Then that's done. Or you can check out YouTube. Yeah, you have to export it. Here's the thing. If you are on a budget and you want to eat healthy and you don't want to eat what I just described, bouillon dumpling soup, this is what I recommend. Buy a bag of rice, the biggest bag of rice you can get. It's gonna cost a little bit upfront. Buy a rice cooker, like a nice one, $80, like a Kaku rice cooker, like a Korean brand. You can buy them like $80. Yes, it's an investment. Next, buy the biggest bag of rice you can get. Then make some rice. That rice should last for a week. Those quality rice cookers can keep your rice for a week without it going bad or hard or like whatever. And once you do that, you have a butt ton of rice. You have your fancy rice cooker. You buy some basic vegetables, or worst case scenario, you buy frozen vegetables. Whatever's cheaper that you can buy in bulk. Buy it in bulk, go to Costco or something. And then you have a big bag of frozen vegetables or fresh vegetables. I would say go frozen if you can go to Costco. And then buy those little curry boxes. You can buy them for like $1 each, and they're good for 2 meals. And then you buy tofu. Like tofu is less expensive sometimes than chicken or pork. If you can get chicken or pork, buy it in bulk. Buy big amounts frozen. Then basically what you do is you get your vegetables, you put it in a pan, you cook it up, add some water, add that curry block, 50 cents, because you're only using half of it. And then you cook it until it turns into like a curry stew. And then you add that to your rice. And that's basically how you can live for, in the course, if you average it out over the cost over a year, it's about $30 a month. And that's enough to have a nutritious meal that can feed your family. And it averages out to $30 a month. That's my recommendation. Because that's what I did for most of university. Yeah. Super economy. Oh, I lost the tracker. What did I lose? Ah, my other foot. Oh, I accidentally put it in pairing mode. That's fine. Can we go back? Let me pick one. Amazon. Let me see if I can find a really good deal on one. We'll go with this one. I'll just drop a link in chat. This one is $80. $80 for this rice cooker. It's super good. This is the one I would recommend. Like hands down. Get that rice cooker. If you need a rice cooker, you're on a budget and you can't afford like those big fancy $300 ones. Like this has a smaller capacity, but it's trust me, it's a good rice cooker. It's a really good one. Yes. I always buy really nice rice now. Like because I can afford it, I buy nice rice. Just like trust me, if you're at all like thinking about buying rice, like budget or not, is if you eat rice at least once a week, get this rice cooker. It's so good. And like you could do a couple other things. Basically that rice cooker is a pressure cooker. Okay, this is sacrilegious. So I'm sorry, like Asian people who are like big rice enthusiasts. It's a slow cooker and a pressure cooker. So you can cook other things in it. Just don't tell your Asian friends. They'll think that's sacrilegious because to them rice cookers are only for rice. Cook your rice in a $3 pan. Yeah, you could do that. But then you're like, how do you store the rice afterwards? Right? Imagine you come home from a 10-hour day at work and you're tired and you want something now, right? Do you really want to spend the 30 minutes cooking rice on a pan? Because like, you can't just cook in advance, put in the fridge, put rice in the fridge, and then microwave it? No. Kaku's like really good. It's what everyone I know uses. I've heard of that brand that you're talking about. I just never used it myself. But why? It's not as good. No. Don't put it in the fridge. Don't. Put it on no. Rice cooker. Get a rice cooker. Think about it this way. The rice cooker will keep rice like pretty much like in its fresh state, like just fresh state for a whole week. So you make a pot of rice like on Monday. Friday, you come home from work. You're dead tired. You got fresh rice. You open it up, fresh rice. Done. No microwave. No cooking. No like whatever funny business. Just get your rice on. Yeah, the only reason, fried rice, to make fried rice. Perfect. That's how you to make fried rice, you need old rice. Room temperature? No. Yeah, curry rice. I love curry rice. I was actually just talking about curry and making curry rice. Oh yeah, by the way, the curry rice that I make is, I always make Japanese style. I know there's like a bunch of different ways, but I make curry with rice, Japanese style. Because like, I don't like the Korean style. It's too sweet. And I like the Indian style, but I prefer having the Indian style with either basmati rice, which I don't have often, or have it with naan. Yeah, you leave it on 24/7. $180, but yeah, 12 years. Yeah, exactly. I have, in Canada, I have the older version of that rice cooker that I put. And I used that rice cooker until I came to Korea for many years. And when I go back to Canada, I'm gonna use that rice cooker again. Korean curry is like the yellow box curry, essentially, for the most part. It's very similar to that. That makes sense? Yes, some rice cookers are noisy. Not all of them, though. Yes. Rice cookers pay for themselves. 100%. And like the reason why Sly and I bought a washer dryer for our clothes, yes, we could have went to the laundromat, but this is basically what we saw. We calculated basically when we do a load of laundry, and you know how sometimes you have to do a smaller load than you would normally do because like it might not dry properly, right? And then you have to pay double. So it's like it's better to like put less clothes in to make sure that it will dry versus having to put in the dryer twice, right? Because like you want to be more efficient with your time. So usually to do like 2 loads of laundry, we would do like 2 loads of laundry, 1 to 2 loads every week. And that would cost us roughly like $10, $10 to $20, depending, a week. And then that's also including the time that we need to be there. If no one's there, then like we're there for like 2 hours at the laundromat, right? So it's not only costing us like 10 minimum, max, like it also means that we have to be there for 2 hours. So like we have to pay to use the things, and we also have to take time out of our day. And we're like, you know what? It's like, Sly and I talked, and we're like, okay, are you okay, you know, eating these kind of meals again for this amount of time so that we can save up to buy a washer dryer? So the first thing we did is we bought a washing machine, and mainly because we didn't want to have, we wanted to just be able to put laundry in and not have to spend 2 hours at a laundromat. And like over like, it would pay itself off after like X amount of years. But the main thing was like, we didn't want to spend that 2 hours at the laundromat. Like having to go to the laundromat, wait for the washer, the dryer, and then come home, right? So, and then what we did was just, we hung all of the clothes in our house. Then eventually we saved up for a dryer, and we bought a dryer later, just so that we can have the luxury. We didn't need a dryer, but we wanted the luxury of being able to wash clothes and then have it dry the same day. Hand wash clothes in what? We don't have a bathtub. We have a small kitchen sink. Hi, Habiko. No. Basically, if you need help with that and you can't find that in a tutorial, just join the Discord server and go to the VTubing or Unity channel, and people will be able to help you there. But like, don't DM me for that. But the thing is though, hand washing takes time, right? Imagine like either the option is to hand wash my clothes after each day to have a small amount, or at the end of the week to hand wash like a week's worth of clothes, like, would take a lot. And then imagine when you have to hand wash your blankets, your bed sheets, right? That's a lot of work. I was wondering about making custom clothing in Blender. It's tough. Honestly, it's tough. It's tough making clothes. The easiest way to make clothes is if you already have a base model, basically duplicate the mesh and then solidify. Like I said, Pepe, just go to the community channels in my Discord server and go to the one of the channels there, the help channels. Other people are there, they can help you with that. Basically, like, yeah. They're probably just gonna link you a tutorial. Yeah, they get super heavy. And here's the thing, like, when you're washing clothes, like, yes, it's easy to put clothes in a sink and to, like, scrub it around, right? But the thing is, like, getting all the water out so it dries quicker. That's the hard part. No, do not use Marvelous Designer. If you get Marvelous Designer, not only do you have to pay for a subscription, you also have to retopo all the stuff from Marvelous Design. All the stuff from Marvelous Designer is not weight painted, and the topology is terrible. So if you go Marvelous Designer, you have to pay, like, what is it, like $30 a month? And then you have to retopologize and weight paint the clothing that you make in Marvelous Designer. So, like, if you know how to do all those things, maybe it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. Okay, like I said, this is the last time I'm gonna say this, Pepe. Use the community Discord channels. If you try to DM me on Discord, you can't. I have my DMs closed because specifically tons and tons of people try to DM me for things that are easily found or I've done a tutorial on before. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't have time to answer everyone's questions. Like, for example, like, how do I convert my Model 2 VRM is a common question that I get. And I'm like, oh, I did a YouTube video on it. Check out my YouTube video. They're like, no, I want to DM you for help. I don't have time for it. Right? It's like, you might be thinking, oh, it's just me and one question. But the thing is, like, you're not the only one who asked that. So, like, if you really need to know and you don't have, like, you don't want to Google it or watch a video, then, like, hop into either my Discord or someone else's Discord, see if they have a help channel. I have a help channel, and then it's more of like a community effort to, like, other people can answer questions there. Like, occasionally I will pop in and answer something if I have time, but, like, I don't accept DMs from people specifically because tons and tons of people used to do that. Like, yeah. As much as I would love to be able to do that, I used to do that when I was smaller. I had the time to do it. Before I had a YouTube channel, I would do that. But, like, I don't have time. Essentially, if I get asked the same question over and over and over again and I don't have a video on it, then I probably will make a video on it. Hi, Sid the cat. And here's the thing, like, some people, like, a lot of people come in here and it's like, you should put your stuff on Skillshare or something like that. And I'm like, no, I want it to be available for free. And, yeah, basically that's it. Free. I want it to be free. Yeah. And here's the thing too, right? Yeah, just like try the Discord channel. Hopefully someone there can help you. And if not, like try Google. I'm sorry to say that, but like if there's tons of great tutorials on YouTube, right? Basically, this is the way I see it. It's like right now, my job is this. This is my job right now. I do this. I get some income from Twitch. I get some income from YouTube. I get some income from my affiliate links and some of my sponsors. I get some income from my commissions that I do. So like, it's like, if I spend all of my time helping everyone that DMs me, then I'll get no work done. And like, it's terrible to say that. Like, I feel bad saying that. Like, it feels bad, but it's like, it's the truth. Right? And like, I can't work all the time, right? You might be going, well, Fofa, it says on your Discord that you're playing a game or you're watching a YouTube video. Like, I need downtime too, right? Right? Yeah. And like, yeah, it's, I would say like, it's tough. Cause like whenever I'm doing something that's like, I'm sitting and watching a YouTube video, like what I'm thinking is like, what could I be doing instead of watching this? Like, this is what actually goes through my mind. Real life. This is actually what goes through my mind when I'm sitting and watching a YouTube video for entertainment. I'm like, it's like, oh, I could probably like do a YouTube video. Like I could probably do work. Or maybe I was like, well, if I'm watching a YouTube video,
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
maybe I should be watching instructional videos instead. Thank you for the host. And Twin. Like, so like sometimes like lately I've been feeling that. I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm vegging, and I'm watching like Weird History YouTube channel, a YouTube channel I found recently. And I'm just like, oh, I'm wasting a lot of time right now. I should be doing work, but I don't want to do work. I'm just gonna start watching Unity tutorials instead. And I'd just be sitting there like, watching Unity tutorials. And that's what I've been doing. Sometimes. Well, here's the thing, like, here's the thing, Jarno helps me a lot with coding. And like, I know that I can probably message them and they would help me. But like, I don't want to rely on them. I want to be able to figure things out on my own. And like, to me, messaging Jarno is like, if I've spent hours and hours like trying to figure this out, sometimes I'll message Jarno. Cause like, Jarno's time is important. They have better, like if they want to play VR chat or do a game or they're at work or they're out with friends, like I'm not entitled to their time. They're generously offering to help me and I'm very thankful. they're also very helpful. I've been seeing in my Discord server, they've been answering people's questions. I've been seeing that. And like, I try to sit there and I try to figure things out. So like, I think there was like a couple times where Jarno helped me with my code, or they just refined my code. Because they're like, Fofa, what you're doing is dumb and inefficient. I improved it. Feel like you please use this efficient code that I made for you. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I have done some things like where some of the things that they've showed me, I've like learned how to recycle that and to do other things. Obviously it's not the most efficient way, but it works kind of. So like right now I'm learning how to do more Twitch integration stuff. Trying to learn it. It's all with like the Unity Twitch library. And like, I'm trying to do that on my own. Huh? I dropped something. Oh, my battery. Battery. Yes. Microphone off. Okay, Sly, what? Sorry, I was talking to Sly. Sly came in to tell me something that happened in their stream. So I was just listening to the story. What do you mean? It's the hold music. It's the hold music. Oh, yeah, this is Code Miko, the biggest, most famous VTuber, and then this is like what I'm using. So I'm just comparing like what we have. But okay, so just to clarify, anyone that's here, I don't do things for Sly. Like, basically the only thing that I've done for Sly that they actually use on a regular basis, what have I actually done, like from start to finish? Nothing. I've done nothing. Nothing for Sly. When Sly says, how do I do this? I'm like, use this tutorial. Or like, they're like, how do I edit videos? I'm like, use DaVinci Resolve. And they're like, I don't know how to use it. I'll figure it out. That's what I do. Here's the thing, right? Like, I expect Sly to do the same thing for me. And this is the reason why. Teach a person to fish, they fish for life. Give a person a fish, and that person gets a fish. Right? If Sly teaches me how to do something, I don't have to go back to Sly to do it again. If I teach something to Sly, that means I don't have to teach Sly how to do that again. But the thing is though, is like most of the time, like when Sly asks me to like how to do something, I'm already doing something. So like I just like give them like, do that, use this, do that. And then like, they're like, I don't know how to use that. I'm just like, figure it out. I'm sorry. Usually I'll be like, okay, well, like if you give me a couple hours, then I'll come and help you with it. And then by the time a couple hours passes, I go to check on Sly. She's already figured out how to use it. That's basically how it is. That's how it is. The only thing that I'm gonna be doing for Sly that is from start to finish is I'm gonna be doing her facial tracking. Oh, thank you for the 27 bits. Thank you. Like that's the only thing that's gonna be done for Sly from start to finish. Oh, what happened? Why am I frozen? Oh, I'm fine. Is the facial tracking. Other than that, Sly's done everything themselves. Okay, Masashi, see you. Yeah. But here's the thing, like, I haven't even taught Sly how to do anything. Like, she teaches herself. Basically, it's like, I do the equivalent of like, it's like, if Sly asks me, how do I draw? And I'm like, get a pencil and paper and look at something and try to draw it. And Sly goes, but I don't know how. It's like, just figure it out. If you need help, I'll come back in a couple hours. And I come back and Sly's like, look, I make artwork. It's amazing. And I'm like, holy cow, how'd you do that on your own? That's basically what happens every time. Can you use your model to mocap IRL? Like, or do you have a, here's the thing. I want to do like a collab with like someone, an IRL person in the future. Like, basically, all these are tracking points, right? So like, you could overlay that, have like an AR. You can use all of this for AR, right? Like, imagine like there's my real body, and like I have like I can like make a sword spawn, like in my hand, right? That's something that I can do, like because I have that tracking point, right? So those are all possible things. You can do IRL stuff if you wanted to. When it comes down to getting your VTuber model into real life cooking, if you're doing that live, I've already thought this out. I have all the stuff to do it. Do not do it live if you value your privacy and you don't want to have like an accidental face reveal. Because essentially, it's a live stream. Things can go wrong. Things can fail. And like whenever a camera is involved, all it takes is for that chroma key or whatever to fail one time, or a reflection, someone catches a reflection in the window, boom, your identity is revealed. You could if you wanted to, but the person has to be willing. But like, here's the thing, when Miko did the stream, I'm pretty sure they did it IRL, right? I've thought about this very thoroughly on how to do IRL cooking as a recorded video using my model. It's doable. There's a lot of ways you can do it. I have test footage. I've already filmed it. I filmed test footage for it already, and I wasn't satisfied with the results, so it wasn't up to my standard, so I didn't release it. I did it like maybe like 6 months ago? No, 4 months ago, something like that. I filmed it. I didn't release it. Okay, Hibiko, see you. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, the test footage basically was me grinding coffee beans and then preparing a French press and then making coffee that way. Like, and I did the test footage in my actual kitchen. I had my model overlaid and everything like that. I just didn't like the way it looked. It wasn't too, like, it looked bad. Like, it didn't look jank, it just looked bad. So like, I'm sure if I gave it another shot and I spent more time on it, then it could probably be better. I have to get to it. But yeah, it's totally possible. If I ever get a motion capture suit, I will probably revisit it because it would be a lot easier to do it that way. Basically, I would probably use the motion capture suit, then put a chroma key thing on top of it, and that's probably what I would do. But yeah, oh, if people are wondering why Miko is here, it's because we're talking about the head mount. So I'm using an iPhone head mount, and I personally think the one I chose is a better choice than Miko's. So Miko has this one, and I have this one. And my next YouTube video is going to be talking about my journey to getting that and my justifications for getting it. And in the video, I recommend not buying one because you don't need it. No one needs it. Essentially, if you do gaming content and most of the time you're sitting in front of your computer like this, you could just have the iPhone mounted like right where your webcam would be, and it would give you the same results. Does the single bar? No. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I'm gonna add that media source again. Let me show you something, my friend. I'll show you the video footage. Is it gonna play it? There you go. This company that I'm using for my head mount, they won an Academy Award for their head mount, essentially. Andy Serkis uses their head mounts. James Cameron uses their head mounts. It's used on Lord of the Rings. It was used on Battle Angel Alita. So I mean, like, it's proven to be good. It does not block my view, as you can see right there in this video footage. It's great. I like it a lot, and it's super comfy. From my personal experience, now that I've been using it for 4 hours, I strongly recommend, if you're using it for an extended period of time, use the thicker foam that comes with it, and use the counterweight. But no, it doesn't block my view. Basically, it sits about right here, I would say. So like, I forget that I have it. I forget that I have a phone in front of my face because I don't have to look at it. And there you go. That's the video. If you want to know more about it, I'm going to talk about it in my next YouTube video. Should be publishing tomorrow or Monday maybe. Hi, Jamie. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Hi. Hi. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Jamie, can you shout yourself out, please? If you don't mind. So, for those of you who don't know who Jammy Jam KK is, Jammy is a fellow VTuber, an IRL friend, and like a talented artist and like great streamer. You should really check her out. You'll have a good time, and they are the person who's made the majority of my emotes. So hold on. These emotes that you're about to see spammed on the screen, all of them except for most of those emotes, like basically 99% of those emotes are made by Jammy. So you should 100% check her out. Hi, Better Five. Oh, Jamie. I'm gonna forget to ask you this later. I might need to commission you for more emotes later. So just if I don't message you later, can you message me? I'll forget. I might forget. I keep forgetting. Sorry to like to do it on stream. Have you tried to control a robot? You could, but yeah, it's very possible to do that, but I haven't tried it. But very possible. Can be done. Sorry. Ba-dum-ba. Why would you want to control a robot? I actually okay, here's the thing. I have a background, I have a background in art history, photography, graphic design, engineering, and robotics, and literature, and philosophy. I'm including high school and university. Hi, Bottle Cats! Hello! Thank you! Thank you for the sub, Bottle Goyengi. Here's the thing. In high school, I majored in photography, in graphic design, and engineering. And in the engineering, specifically, circuit design and robotics. So like that's what I majored in high school. So robotics, circuit design, photography, and graphic design. Oh, and in literature. I majored in those things. Then in university, I took a lot of art history courses, literature courses like American history, British history for like literature, then a lot of philosophy, and yeah, that's my background. Now, to be said, to be fair with you, even though I have a lot of those skills, I am by no means, I don't excel in any of those things. Basically, like, I can do a passable job at those things at a basic level. So like in terms of photography, my photography skills are, I know good photography when I see it. I can critique photography, and I can take like stock, like basically like good enough photos, like photos that like, you know, if I take a photo, like my friends are gonna like it on Facebook because it looks nice. But like I can't make a career out of it, if that makes sense. No one's gonna hire me for my photos. When it comes to graphic design, I can do the equivalent of like a Sears catalog. Yeah. I can do like the basics. Like, I'm very good at making very generic graphic design layouts. That, like, do you know what I mean? When it comes to robotics, I know how to do basic circuit design. So like if you give me like if you say I want a circuit to do this, like if you enter this, you'll get that. I know how to do that. It might not be the most efficient way to do it. I might waste a lot of components and a lot of power just by adding a bunch of like garbage in to get it to do the way I know how to do it. But I know how to do it. Hi, Peyton. I don't know how to do coding though. Basically, like, I just know how certain components work, how to research them, and like how to make something output, I guess. Like, you know, breadboard, wires, chips, capacitors, LEDs, all that fun business. And then art history is not hard. It's basically just memorizing artists, style, time period, dates. And like every year you take art history, like from high school to university, it's all the same. It's all the same. It's all the same. And then, yeah, philosophy is just all about like reading the source material and being like, I think this because of these logical reasons. And someone's like, I refute your answer because of these logical reasons from these original texts. And then you go, well, that's an interesting take, but have you considered this? That's all. That's basically my background. I'm good at talking. Oh, and also I'm a teacher. I'm a qualified teacher. I can teach. I've taught and can teach anywhere from kindergarten up to grade 12. So, yes. Basically what I did in high school. Okay, so why did I have so many options in high school? It's, okay, okay, let me explain. Basically, I went up to my guidance counselor and I said, can I take extra courses during my, so our school didn't have a common lunch. We had a spare. So instead of having a lunchtime, you just have a random period off in the middle of the day. And that would be your time off, right? So like you could have first period off and like not come to school first period, or you could leave early because you could have last period off. So what I said was like, can I just not have a spare and just throw in an extra course? And I did this in grade 9. And my guidance teacher was like, are you sure you want to do this? And I'm like, yeah, I want to graduate by end of grade 10. I'll even go to summer school. And I went to summer school for new credits. So like I took math courses in the summer. And what happened is by the end of grade 10, by like partway through grade 10, I'm like, this is tiring. I don't want to do this anymore. I went to my guidance teacher, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. And then what ended up happening was like, I just had to graduate at the normal time as everyone else. I had an empty schedule because like I already finished all those courses. So like I just filled it with courses of things that I wanted to do. So I took graphic design, I took circuit design and robotics, I took photography, and like I just was basically trying to fill my schedule out. And then like I've told this before, like in grade 9 I took French, and I was previously in French immersion, and basically the first 2 weeks of class I finished all of the work, and I just dropped all the year's worth of work in after the first 2 weeks on the teacher's desk, and I'm like, can I leave? And they're like, where will you go? And I'm like, I probably gonna go to another class and work on my homework there. And they're like, really? I'm like, yeah, this is the teacher. You can call them up right now. I already talked to them about my plan, and they didn't believe me I would do it. And then they called up the teacher. That all I heard was just laughing on the other line. And then the French teacher's like, yeah, go ahead. Next time, I'll make sure that you know whenever there's a test. So just stop by here at the beginning of the period, and I'll let you know if you need to stay or not. And yeah, go ahead, go. And that's basically, I only had to go to that class after the first 2 weeks for the whole year. I needed to go back like 4 times. In 2 weeks. It was great. Well, because here's the thing. I was French immersion, which means like and then I said, I don't like French immersion. I don't like this. So when I went to high school, I took you have to mandatory take 1 year of French. So I took 1 year of core French. And basically that 1 year of core French was like, bonjour, je m'appelle Fofamit. Comment ça va? And I'm like, bruh, I learned this in grade 1. And this was grade 9. So obviously I finished everything. Right? Bonjour. Comment ça va? And like it was all done in like a workbook and a textbook. So I literally just went through the entire thing. I just finished everything. Yeah, I got a 99% in that class because I missed a couple questions on the exam because I was trying to rush through it. Well, the course that I went to instead to do my extra work was graphic design. So like I just did extra graphic design work in that graphic design course. If that makes sense. So like in my high school we worked in Quark Express and Photoshop. So I would just do Photoshop and Quark Express assignments. And that's what I did. Right? Like, if you think about it, right? Everyone's like, high school is as enjoyable as you can make it, right? And the problem is that like high school, like at that time of your life, it's very hard to like see things beyond like, you know, how do I explain? It's tough. High school is not easy. It's a tough gig. No. I got like my grades were like my average was like 85%. It wasn't that good. Actually, I tried to pull that same trick in another class, and the teacher just gave me more work. And I'm like, I don't want to do this extra work. And they're like, well, you have to. And I'm like, no, I don't. What are you gonna do? So I lost marks for participation and attitude. It was an English course. That teacher, I love The Notebook. I love Ryan Gosling. The Notebook is such a good movie, but holy cow, this teacher would not up about The Notebook. Every day, I saw this class. I was in this class 3 times a week. Every week, 3 times a week, they would just not stop talking about The Notebook. And I'm like, it's a good movie. I like it. Stop talking about it. You're making me not like the movie anymore. Am I gonna go back into teaching? No, I'm done. I'm done teaching. I don't like the politics. I don't like the administration. And I feel like teaching is becoming less about teaching and more about being here's the thing. The school that I was teaching in last in Korea, I was viewed as a resource, a commodity, not as a teacher. If a parent, one parent out of like, I taught like, let's just say, I'm just gonna make up numbers, okay? Imagine I taught 100 students and one parent was vocal and complained to this administration about whatever, like, my students are getting bad grades. Or there's too little homework. Then I would get pulled aside and put into a meeting about assigning more homework or assigning less homework, or why is this student's grade so poor? And I'm like, it's because this one student, their parent had a nanny, and the nanny did all the work for them. And the way I assigned my homework is basically my homework was work that can be finished in class by the top 20% of the class. So like if you are like you're on the ball, you get it, or like you're hardworking, you can finish all the work in class and have no homework. However, this one kid decided to do 0 work in school, which is sit around, make excuses, make themselves look busy. And like I like zeroed in on them, and I would email home, I would call, I would talk to the parents, and basically it would be like a temporary fix. But then like partway through the year, magically, like all the homework was being done at like a university level, and I'm just like, huh. So I talked to the administration about it, because plagiarism is basically like, if it's one of the students plagiarizes in this school, it's grounds for dismissal. And basically the school told me this. Oh, well, do you have proof? And I'm like, yes, here's the proof. And they're like, well, we're not gonna do anything about it. It's like, oh, well, we'll do something about it, don't worry. So I'm pretty connected to all the other teachers. I'm pretty friendly with some of the other people in administration who work. And I found out that they did not do anything. Basically, they decided to not do anything about it and just allow this student to keep plagiarizing work because they cared more about the student's tuition money than the integrity of the school. It's not. Put it this way. This student was reading on this was a high school / middle school student that was reading on a grade 3 level, grade 4 level, like a grade 3 level. And I was working to get them up. And basically I got them up to like a grade 4, grade 5 level, like within the first semester. And then all of a sudden, like after like the break, like they were gone for like a month because their family went on a trip to their home country and they came back, complete regression. It's like they forgot everything. And then they just stopped doing work. And then when after like I talked to the parents and things happened, like all of a sudden like the work was being done on a university level, right? University level. Like they were using words like, imagine going from like a grade, like working up to like a grade 4 or 5 level, and then all of a sudden they're dropping words like propagate, speculate. I hypothesize that this is the scenario which the character has had this epiphany. And I'm just like, uh-huh. Yes, this is your child's work, uh-huh. At least try to hide it. Yeah, so, and then also the school administration would also be like, hey, what do you think about it's like, hey, teachers, we're thinking about making it so that you have to send weekly newsletters to the parents about everything that you do. Everyone needs to do this. Do you think we should do this, teachers? All the teachers are like, it's like, we would appreciate your feedback. And the teachers are like, no, these are the valid reasons why this is a waste of our time. We already have a bunch of things that already give this information to the parents. They can check this, this, and this. They can check our school calendar. They can check this, they can check that. Like, why do we need to have a weekly newsletter? It's like busy work for no reason. And then they're like, oh, we appreciate your feedback. We find out later that the administration already made the decision before asking us. It was already put into place. They already told the parents, because basically, like some of us are subscribed to the parent emails so that we can get the newsletters, because sometimes the school and the administration doesn't tell us the same information that they tell the parents. And what we found out is that the parents were told that this was already going to happen. Like the morning of, like before that meeting that we had, asking for our feedback and whether or not we should implement it. Kind of think about that. Like, how does that make you feel? How does that make you feel? Asking for your opinion on something while the decision's already made. Like, what were they hoping for? That we would agree with them and that way it would make them look good? Hi, Yelling. No. Here's the thing, is basically that student, I kept all the records. I kept all the records. I kept all the tabs on that one student that was not doing their own work. And I basically restructured the entire curriculum to make it so that it wouldn't affect any of the other students, but it made it in a way that like they had to show their work. They had to show their reasoning. They had to go through a step-by-step process. And effectively, I made it so that all of the other students were unaffected. They didn't have any extra work to do. Nothing changed for them. as long as they were doing things like as they were normally before. And that one student ended up just like, since someone else was doing their work for them, I basically, they got a 0. And it's all on paper. And at the same time, the parent really liked my teaching style, apparently. Yeah. Despite their child getting a 0, because I was always in constant communication. This is what needs to be gets done. This is what's happening. This is whatever. Because basically, I was covering my butt because I didn't want that parent to be like, this teacher needs to be fired for these reasons. Exactly, Curse. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly what Kazuma. Exactly what Curse is saying. Well, the reason is because I was in constant communication with the parent. I was giving constructive feedback. I was giving honest, like, takes of their child's growth and things that were happening, right? So like, they're the kind of parents that are like, if they agree, like if they said they like what I'm doing, they can't take it back as long as things didn't change, right? But like, here's the thing, right? It's like teaching is becoming more and more about busy work, about pointless administration, about being put more and more as like seen as glorified babysitters that like dole out fancy pieces of paper for like going into nice schools. So like, I wanted to be a teacher to teach, not to deal with like pointless administration, to be treated like garbage, basically, by not only the parents, but also by people that are supposed to have your back, and they don't. Why would I want to be in that environment? Do students get into debt in Korea to pay for college? I don't know. Most of the students that I know that went to university or college, they got scholarships. And basically it was either they got a scholarship and they could go, or their parents paid for it, or they didn't go. Korea's education system is really messed up once you get past middle school. Like, Korea's education system is great until middle school. Then things start falling apart. Sugar peas, let's put it this way. If you cheat in class and your teacher cares, they know. They know that you cheat. So, for example, like if I know one of my students is cheating and I can't like directly catch them, I'll basically
Welcome to Costco.
I will design an entire curriculum surrounding around making it impossible for you to cheat. I will do that. It's more work for me, less work. It's like the same amount of work for the students, more work for me, but I'm gonna do that because how dare you cheat in my class? So like, oh, you cheat on tests? Oh, okay, all right. Well, time to have a culminative assignment. Time to have an end of this and like an assignment that you have to do. Yeah, it went from having a test to having an assignment, a big project that you have to do instead of having a test. There you go. It's like, oh, you just cheat. No, you can't cheat on it. You don't want to know why? Because it builds on, basically, it's a whole bunch of mini assignments that build up to that main project, right? And basically, you would have to like not only like, yeah, basically I ask for your sources. I ask for everything. It's impossible. I've caught quite a few. Yeah, you won't be able to. Put it this way, if I was a university professor, I had a university professor that wouldn't allow carbonated drinks. They say you could only bring one pencil and two pencils and no pens, and you can't have any more writing utensils, and you're only allowed to have clear drinks of water, no carbonated drinks, no opaque drinks. And because they're like, why do I have these crazy rules? I've caught people cheating, and they're like, no hats, unless you have to wear something on your head for religious reasons. I don't teach anymore. I quit teaching. Yeah, exactly. People would write on the labels of the bottles. Exactly. There you go. That's exactly what happened. Some people would have like answers in the inside of the label of a bottle of Coke, and then like whenever a TA or a teacher would pass by, they would shake it up to fizz it, and then it would rise up and cover the answers, and then when it fizzes down, they can see the answers again. But yeah, put it this way, if I know a student is cheating, or I hear that a student has cheated in the past, I will purposely design the curriculum in a way that would make it so that it's like very unlikely that you could get away with cheating. I had one student that tried to pass off like a short story. Basically, like all I have to do is just Google search your stuff, and I can find it. I just enter your writing into like a plagiarism checker, and like I can see exactly where things are going and where things came from. Oh, as a side note, any of you who are students right now and you're using Google Classroom, just so you know, the Google Plagiarism Checker is not bad. It's pretty good, but teachers have more resources than just the Google Plagiarism Checker, as a heads up. So don't cheat. Your teachers will know if they care. And put it this way, if I know you, here's the my personal issue, one of my character flaws is if I know one of my students is cheating and they're lying to my face, because like I'll try to I'll do some research, I'll quiz them, I'll ask them about their work, and if I know they're lying through their teeth, I view you I start viewing you in a different light. To my eyes, you're not just the good student anymore, you're the cheating student. And then I'll talk to the other teachers and be like, hey, just so you know, I found this. Have you found this with this student too? And like all the teachers will know that you cheat. Don't cheat. Like seriously, don't. Because basically, like, if you get caught cheating or you're suspected of cheating, and like it's pretty like the evidence is pretty strong, but not strong enough to like expel you from the school, but strong enough to like start building a case against you, all the teachers in the school are gonna know. So don't do it. because like that one student that had their parents do all the work for them, I talked to all of his other teachers, and they all had similar experiences, and we all got together and we all talked about it. We all gathered evidence, and yeah, the administration decided to keep this student because they cared more about that tuition money. Here's the thing, is okay, here's the thing. In my streams, if one of my moderators sees someone like being awful, an awful human being in someone else's stream, so for example, Twin Tails, imagine someone like starts dropping like all this hate in Twin Tails' stream, super toxic. If I see that, I'll just go ahead and go to my channel and just ban. And I'll cite a reason. However, if one of my mods see that, my policy is like, don't just ban them. Can you send me the evidence? Like personally send me the evidence in like the Discord moderator Discord channel, and then I'll make the final decision from there. Because like ultimately, if this person ends up coming to my stream and they're like, why am I banned? I'm the one who has to deal with that. Because like they're like, I've never been in your stream before. Why am I banned? So like, when I see toxic people in another person's stream, I just ban them. Because like, I don't want to deal with that in my stream, and do you know what I mean? Like, it feels weird knowing that like for example, someone drops like a bunch of toxic stuff in someone else's stream, and all of a sudden they're like super sweet in your stream. Like, what is that? Why? Like, are you gonna start doing that toxic stuff in my stream too? I don't want to deal with this. Like, I don't know if I'm the only person that does that, but like that's what I do. Like if there's someone that's kind of iffy, I've only done this once. When someone was really iffy, and if I saw them in another person's stream, I would personally just DM the streamer. I'd be like, hey, I've been having issues with this one person. Like, have you been having issues with this person? And like, or like I noticed that they're banned in someone else's stream. So I would ask, but I've only done that once. Because like I don't like doing that too much, because it feels like I'm being too nosy. Do you know what I mean? Okay, here's the thing is, if a student, here's the thing. If you're in a class where a student can just magically produce an essay out of nothing, then that's not the student's fault. That's not the parents' fault. That's the teacher's fault for basically making a curriculum where a situation like that is possible. Right? So for example, if I were to have an essay assignment, I wouldn't just be like, okay, okay, basically, hold on, let me change the music. This is how teachers do this incorrectly. Hold on. Okay, class, we're gonna have an essay. Please choose from a list of topics. And in 1 month, your essay is due. Okay. Thanks. No. If your teacher does that, they're being lazy. No. Basically, if you're in high school, your job as a teacher in high school, especially for Lang and Lit or English, is to teach them the proper process on how to do things. So in essence, you have that list of topics. This is the bare minimum you should do as a teacher. You have that list of topics. You ask for a topic proposal. Then you get that student, once that topic proposal is approved by you as a teacher, then you have them research that topic, find research, things that they can use as primary sources, and have them submit that, and have them give a little short summary of each of those primary sources that they're choosing. Then have them formulate an argument based on that topic. Make them make a thesis sentence, and then have 3 strong points to support their thesis. You have them do that. Then the next step, have them find the supporting evidences that support their thesis from their primary sources. They're showing their work. They're handing these things in. Then from there, they do their first draft. They have their first draft. You tell them it's okay. If they have spelling mistakes or errors, they're not being graded on those things. They're just being graded on, finishing the first draft. Is it finished or is it not finished? I call the first draft is always a pass-fail. I say to my students, it's a pass-fail. First draft is a pass-fail. Did you finish it? Yes. You get the mark. Did you not finish it? No. You don't get the mark. That's what I do. And basically, they go back. From their first draft, they find corrections. They revise it. Then they make a second draft with that revisions. Then from there, they do peer revisions, and they correct each other's work, and then they have their final product. In my classes, when you do essays, it is impossible for a student to just magically apparate an essay out of nothing. If they do that, they just get a 0. Because what about all the other steps? Right? What about all the other steps? Right? You need to have all of those other steps. Think about it this way, right? If you're doing a math test and you're being graded on only having the right answer, is that fair? Is that fair? Is that fair to you? No. Because then what's the difference of you getting the right answer with a calculator or looking up the answer versus doing the work? Hence why is when you do a math test, you don't get just you shouldn't just be graded on the final answer. Imagine you get the answer wrong, but you do you do step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 answer. But on step 9, you make a slight mistake and that causes you to have the wrong answer. Should you get a 0? You're in high school. You're there to learn. It's okay to make mistakes. So that's why good teachers will give you a mark based on the work that you do. Show your work. You get graded on the work that you show. So if I see you, I look at the work that you did and you get up to step 9 and I see the error that you make, oh, great. You get a 8 out of 10 on that question, right? However, if you leave it blank and you have just an answer, if you have the right answer, I'm like, oh, you got the right answer. Nice. 1 out of 10. Good job. Get the wrong answer, no work, 0 out of 10. And it's the same thing with all assignments, all classes. You shouldn't just be graded on the final result, because that puts the teacher in the situation exactly how you described it, right? You have the students who can just magically apparate an essay out of nowhere. And as a teacher, be like, I didn't think this student could do this. And as a teacher, you'll be surprised how many students will rise to your high expectations. So there, that's basically it. That's part of the reason why it's impossible for like you to cheat, right? Because here's the thing, a lot of that, like I said, remember this thing that I said before? All of my homework is designed to be done, finished in class. In class, right? In class. I don't just be like, do this work at home. No. No. Why would I do that? Students have too much homework already these days. I might as well like design my curriculum so that basically if no one diddle dallies, like you basically, if you just come in the class, you're there to learn, and if you try, you'll have little to no homework in my classes. That's how I always design it. PE teachers wanted to show your work. You just show your work with your actions. Here's the thing, it's like in PE is not just about like, oh, you hit the ball hard, good job. You can run fast, good job. No, it's a lot more than that. How do you go about, okay, how do you do accommodations? So let me give you an example. Let me break it down for you, Stanley. Your name's not Stanley, but I'm gonna call you Stanley. Let me break it down for you, Stanley. Hold on. If you have a student with learning needs, and basically, let's say, imagine you're doing a project on the pioneers, right? And you want students to write down their observations in written form of all the things that the pioneers had, right? And the things that they could do with them. Now, if you have a student that has, because of their learning exceptionalities, they're not able to write, that you can get them to draw and show that kind of thing. Or you can go one-on-one with them and talk with them and be like, hey, and you get them to as long as they can demonstrate that knowledge in any way, that's fine. You're making accommodations that way, right? You're not gonna be like, yo, kid with an inability to write or draw, I expect you to do these things or zero. No, you don't do that. You make accommodations, exactly like that. And this is exactly why Ontario sucks. Ontario, Canada sucks. Doug Ford was like, oh, special education teachers, learning support teachers, fired. We don't need those. Fired. Class sizes at 25? 40. How about 40? 40 kids in a classroom, one teacher, no learning support. Yeah, I'm Doug Ford. Buck a beer. Honestly, like, if I was a teacher right now in Ontario and I had a class size of 40, which a lot of teachers have, unfortunately, I would not have time for you because I have a class of 40 kids without any support. I have taught before in Canada with a class of 20, and I had learning support teachers. I had 3 other teachers who helped with either English as a second language, students with exceptionalities, and I can't remember what the other teacher was. And what was that other teacher? That other teacher was like more of like a specialized one-on-one teacher for one specific student. And it was great. I was able to take the time. I would work with the other teachers to make sure that the students who needed extra support got the extra support they needed. However, like in a class size of 40 with no learning support, unfortunately, teachers don't have that time. And that's the environment that we live in right now. Teachers are basically expected to do everything with less. So, like, that's why I left teaching. Oh, if you're interested in learning about the iPhone head mount, subscribe to my YouTube channel. I'm gonna be doing a dedicated video on exactly this. This is not me, this is Code Miko. This is the head mount that Code Miko has. This is the head mount that I have. And it's the one that I'm using right now. Right now, it's the one that I'm using right now. Oh wait, let me... Is that good? I've already done the rough cut of the video. I just need to finish editing it. It's gonna be the next video that's gonna be on my channel. VR games? No. There's no VR headset. Like, you need a VR headset for VR games. So, no? No? It has zero... Basically, put it this way. In my field of view, if I'm looking at my monitor right now, I'm looking at my monitor, I don't even see the iPhone. It's not blocking the screen in any way. It doesn't block the screen. The head mount that I'm using is, let's just say it's Academy Award winning. Like, actually won an Academy Award. Do you need it? Spoilers for the video. Do you need this? No. No. You don't need this. Don't buy it. Don't. Literally, all you need is to have your iPhone mounted where your webcam is. You're set, you're golden. That's all you need. Does it work for Android too? Well, I mean, it can hold an Android phone, but like, you're not gonna get facial tracking. And if you wanna know why, check out my YouTube channel. There's an existing video already on there. Why iPhone? And basically it's a video where I talk about why. Why iPhone for facial tracking. Hi, giraffes. Oh, thanks for the 10 bits. Thank you. Here's the thing. Why am I plugging my YouTube channel? Because I would be asked questions. I'd be asked questions all the time on how to do this or why to do this. And so if I just make a YouTube video, I don't need to talk about it again. And hi, Kathy. How was your stream? And hi everyone from Kathy's stream. Hi, I'm Fofamit. This is not me. Up here, this is Code Miko. I'm showing off Code Miko's helmet. This is the one that I have right now. And if you want to know more about it, check out my YouTube channel. It's going to be my very next video. And hopefully you had a great time with Kathy. Bum-bum. Are you gonna adjust your sub goal? Here's the thing. My sub goal... a lot of my subs are gifted subs, so I'm not comfortable upping the sub goal because I don't want to rely on gifted subs, if that makes sense. Like, I know that's a big part of Twitch culture, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to ask for someone to subscribe. It's another thing to be like, gift me X amount of subs, right? So, hence why I keep my goal. Right now, the 169 is all a meme, but also like, I feel like that's a number that I can maintain. And it's only been like for the last 2 months that I've been grossly over my sub goal. Normally, I'm like around. I used to float around that sub goal. So I don't know what's changed recently, but I'm still not comfortable upping it, if that makes sense. Here's the thing, someone can just sub and then cancel so that after the month is done, then they don't renew the sub automatically. So like, that's a thing, and like, there's nothing wrong with it. And I always maintain this. You do not need to subscribe to anyone on Twitch. And the thing is, if someone is doing Twitch, wait, hold on. Let me think. Twitch is a free platform, and nothing should be hidden behind a paywall. No one should be guilted into subscribing or donating. And any streamers that do that, you should stop watching them. Like, seriously. If someone's like, $5 a month, stop watching them. Stop it. Go, like, if you have $5 right now, if you have $5, buy a sandwich. Eat that sandwich. If you're like, but Fofa, I'm not hungry. Go buy a sandwich. Give it to someone who wants a sandwich. Done. Money better spent. Seriously. Seriously. It's the truth. Or hey, save that $5 and then like after 1 year you have $60. Boom. That's a AAA game right there. That means every year, instead of subscribing to me, you could just buy a AAA game every year. Do that instead. Better. Better value. Here's the thing. If you want to use my emotes, I have my emotes. If you go to my channel points, 80 channel points, the lowest denomination possible for channel points, you can unlock a random sub emote. For 100 channel points, you can unlock an emote of your choice. If you follow, if you drop a follow, then instantly you get access to 3 emotes for 24 hours or whatever it is. And like, basically, if it's not hard to earn 300 channel points, so like you can easily maintain like having 3 emotes from me at all times. Give Fofa a sandwich? I like to make my own food. Okay, Kathy, see you. Thanks again for the raid. Like here, like basically, this is the way I see it. It's like, one, I'm really proud of the emotes that have been made. Jammy, Yomi changed their name. I don't remember what it is. That makes me feel a little bit bad. And Mari did a wonderful job with the emotes. And like, not only like it's the lowest possible to get one of them, at the same time, like it kind of like to be honest with you, if someone drops whenever someone drops an emote that I really like, I always check it out and I'm like, who is this person? So it's like, it's like, it works both ways. It like, you know what I mean? Ah, yes, Teru. Okay, if you have $5, what are some things that you can do with $5? Let's go to Steam. What's on Steam? Steam store. What can you buy with $5? Oh, what's this? You can buy Resident Evil 5 for $5 right now. Dang, that's a good deal. That's a good deal. You can spend $5 right now and get Resident Evil 5. Nice. Better deal. That is a really good deal. Holy cow. Okay, let's see what else is on sale. Browse. Can I see what's on sale? Browse. How do I look for games that are on sale? Browse more special offers. Okay, there we go. What else is there? Tree Simulator 2022. That's $2. Hey, you get to simulate some trees, right? What else is here? I think I made my point with Resident Evil. Right? I made my point. Like, that's $5. Spend that $5 on something, like, better. Heck, subscribe to someone else instead of subscribing to me.
Now buy Sly a sandwich. Kappa.
Excel, thanks for the 500 bits. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Paper. I'm doing well. How are you? I'll probably just make a sandwich. I'll probably just make a sandwich for Sly. Probably. We have headphones in, so we can't hear the delivery when it comes. So, oh yeah, I'm wireless now, so I can do. Hold on, I can do this. So now I could just walk away, and hey, standing is nice. This is nice. Standing. Wait, I could just adjust the camera, couldn't I? Ah! I don't want to though. I don't want to. I think this is fine. Kind of. It's kind of okay. Kind of. Hand-chan was causing some issues, so I took it out temporarily to fix some things. Hand-chan will come back later. Later. Oh, sorry, I hit the microphone. Wait, what does that look like? Hold on, if I do this. I'm doing this. Hold on. Nice try. Nice try.
Huh? Gary?
I'm gonna get rid of this picture of Miko. Is that it? No. There we go. Did my battery... Oh. Did my battery for my headphones die? Possibly. Oh, it wasn't charging. Oh no! My batteries died. Okay, I'm going wired. I forgot to turn on the battery and it's like 100% dead. So give me a sec to plug in my headphones. I am no longer going to be wireless. There we go. I am now wired in. Why isn't it charging? Weird. Okay, let me... I don't know. Why isn't it charging? Well, I'm wired headphones now, so no more like just randomly, I guess, getting up. It always appears in the same spot. Oh, and thanks for the 2 bits. Thank you. Well, the only difference with my...
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
The only difference with my headphones being plugged in is it's louder, so I can actually hear more accurately what you hear, whereas when I have them wireless, it's quieter. Oh, no. See, the plan is there's going to be a HeadPat 2.0 that's going to cost 5,000 channel points, and it's going to spawn a 3D hand that actually can come down and interact with me, and it's going to be on a timer for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something. And then if the hand hits my head, it ragdolls my body. That's the plan. Or I might make it bits, maybe. I don't know. I haven't decided. It's either gonna be channel points or it's gonna be bits. Maybe bits. If you go to my Twitter page, you can see the hand. I think it's either I posted it in Twitter or I posted on my Discord. I'm not sure. Somewhere. There you go, Daniel. That's more of a bonk. To me, head pats and getting bonked with a hand, very similar. Very similar. I don't like head pats. Some people don't want to be my friend in VR chat because I don't accept their head pats. I have blocked some people who insist on doing head pats. So like, there's people that I just have blocked because that's all they did. I need to drink more water. Give me a sec. I haven't drank enough water. All right. You cannot give channel points. It's impossible. Well, basically I say, hey, I don't like head pats. Please don't do it. And they're like, how can you not like head pats? And they try to do it again. I'm like, no, I back away. I'm like, seriously, stop. I don't like being touched. And they're like, oh, well, that's just VR chat culture. You just need to get used to it. I'm like, if you try to head pat me or touch me again, I will block you. I'm not joking. And then they just go for it. So I'm like, okay, blocked. And basically, once you're blocked for those reasons, I will not unblock you. Yeah, but here's the thing. Those points are not Twitch channel points. Those are separate points. Those are separate points. Yeah, I have there's someone in my friend group in VR chat that I just have blocked permanently. And here's the thing. This was before I made that policy. They made a huge stink about it to basically a bunch of mutual friends. So I was like, okay, fine. I'll unblock you. I'll unblock them. So I unblocked them after like a huge stink was made. And what is the first thing that they did? Made the exact same argument. Oh, well, it's just a head pat. I was like, oh, well, just get used to it. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. You're blocked for good. I'm not unblocking you. I told Thrill I didn't like head pats, and Thrill hasn't head patted me since. And I don't think Thrill likes me for that reason. I think I made a really bad impression on Thrill, and I don't think they like me. I don't actually know though, it's just speculation, but I don't think they like me. Here's the thing, like, I don't know, like, I don't see the issue, right? I give people fair warning, and like, here's my reasoning behind it. If you're willing to, like, basically say, oh, I don't need to listen to your wishes because I feel like your wishes don't matter for these reasons, then like, why would I want... Why would I want to be that person's friend? Oh my gosh, Dragon of Flames. What the heck? You scared me. I got really scared. Holy cow. Thank you for the tier 3. 10 months. Holy cow, thank you so much. No. Sometimes the head pat doesn't go through. Hopefully there's no head pat. head pat went through. Thank you, Dragon of Flames. Thank you. Oh, hey, Dragon. I hope you enjoy your new emotes because now you're the only one. You're one of the few. Basically, how tier 3 and tier 2 are going to work now is you're going to have access to all the emotes that tier 1 will get in the future. So I hope you enjoy your emotes. They're all super cursed. I think you can see them right. Yeah, here are the new emotes that you have access to. This. There you go. They're so great. I can't wait until they're all unlocked in tier 1, if that ever happens. I don't know if that will. But hopefully one day. Air hugs? I can give a crisp air 5. Psh. It's not Family Guy. That's Yabasawa-san. Yabas. 3. No, it's not Family Guy. It's from Skit Dance. Skit Dance, Yabasawa-san. Yabasawa-san. The person with the voice of an angel and the mouth in the shape of a 3. And I'm pretty sure Skit Dance, this episode of Skit Dance came out before whatever reference in Family Guy Garmin's is talking about. If you never heard about it and you like, if you like Gintama or comedy, things like that, you will like Skit Dance. It's not Peter Griffin. Oh, it's photoshopped? You photoshopped that, Garmin's? Wow. Hi, Equinox. It's not Family Guy. That actually makes me sad. Like, actually, because, like, I did it because I think it's funny and I really like the anime and I want more people to know about it. Like, and if people just think it's Family Guy, I'll probably swap it out for one of the other emotes then. If that keeps happening, because I don't want that to be misconstrued as Family Guy. Fist bump. Yes, I have. You can see, hold on. This emote is inspired, this is from Gintama. Hold on, where is it? This one? And then this one is from Skit Dance. Okay. Hold on a sec. Sket dance. That's the anime. Let me see what other people are up to. I want to bother some people. I need to refresh my page. Sket dance, super underrated. More people need to watch it. I think anyways. Oh. Why use Suva? Oh, I'm looking, sorry, I'm looking at like potential targets and like, why use Suva? Why? Don't use Suva. Suva's so bad. And it costs money when there's free options available. Why use Suva? Why? Hi, Shift. Where should we go? VC Face? If you want to use trackers though, VC Face, you would have to use virtual motion capture and buy the Patreon version and have that sent into VC Face. I do talk about that in my virtual motion capture video. So if you want to check that out, I do talk about that one scenario, but it'll be covered in a future video sometime when I decide to do the VC Face video walkthrough, because gee gosh golly, that's gonna be a really big video. Bum ba bum. What is this person doing? They're doing GeoGuessr. I've never done GeoGuessr before. Do you think I'd be good at it? Good at it. Do you have to pay for GeoGuessr? Hold on. GeoGuessr. Is it free? It's free. You need an account to play? Ugh. I'll do it later. Okay, okay. Maybe I'll try it later. That sounds like fun. It really does. Like, I've seen people play GeoGuessr before. I just never tried it myself. If that makes sense? Who's this person? Bum, bum. Oh my gosh! Who is this? I have like 1,000 channel points with this person. And apparently for 500 channel points, I can make them make monkey noises. Hold on, I want to listen to this. Okay, hold on. Wait, I'm a VIP? Hold on. Hold on. Let me close my own stream. Let me put the volume down. I want to see if I want to hear these monkey noises.
Like I used to have like
Okay, I want to hear these monkey noises.
I don't hate them, and if the person is amazing, I won't give a shit. You know, I can be attracted to them like outside of their ways, but like voice is a big factor for me. So like, Fofa! Are you guys ready? Oh my god. We need to do the thingy for Fofa. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. I love you. Oh my god, that was so cool. Holy shit. I honestly
followed me out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Okay,
I am like
this is who we're rating.
Why are people wait, Moon, ready up.
They're a fellow VTuber.
That are so creative and they think like things like think of doing things.
That was amazing.
If I
They have the cutest model right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this, right? But like it's so cool. And she's so technical.
Okay.
I love technological stuff. I was watching her
So everyone, we do have a raid message. I need to mute them. Hold on.
Because I bought like a model on booth.
Bum, bum, bum. We do have a raid message. Please copy paste it. Basically, we're gonna be giving Momo, the one who did those wonderful monkey noises for us, a bop, a Fofa bop. Everyone, thank you so much for indulging me today, spending time with me, hanging out, and yeah, if you want to know more, oh, I unplugged my headphones. If you want to know more about the head mount that I have, basically as soon as the stream's done, I'm gonna be lurking in Momo's stream while editing the video for that. I'm gonna try to make it somewhat enjoyable to watch, hopefully. But yeah, otherwise, I'll see you tomorrow, or I'll see you in Momo's stream. And if you're not subbed, this the raid message will work for you still. Instead of showing my emote, it's gonna say Fofa bop, which means you're gonna be bopping Momo, the person who made those amazing monkey noises. Holy smokes. That was great. Okay, everyone, thanks for hanging out. Have a great time in Momo's stream.
Momo live, and I'm like, oh, say hi, and then you're like,
I was like this. Wow!